Children who love Barney will love this, the Be a Star video contest. Just videotape your child's message to Barney.
I love you, Barney. Hey, Barney.
Then bring the video cassette to your nearest JCPenney. Every child gets a special gift and a chance to be seen on NBC. So enter today and be a star.
Barney, get a bit.
Learn that kindness ain't enough. But when I'm broken, I can't pretend. I remember my purple friend. I love you, you love me. That's how it's supposed to be. In a world that's cold at me, show me what caring means. But you taught me how to live with an open, honest heart. That's a pretty heavy yard. Show me what caring means. I love you, you love me. Simple truth, so wild and free. Purple friend, I hear you still on some distant grassy hill, singing love songs pure and true. Wish the world was more like you.
And now he cannot keep his feet on the ground. That, of course, is everybody's favorite dinosaur, Barney, waving to the crowd here at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Here he is your favorite lovable dino, Barney. We had him on the ground at Herald Square, and now he's taking flight.
This is the beloved Barney's premiere as a balloon furnished by the Lyons Group.
I love you. And the crowd is going wild for him. He's a big guy, all right. Barney's a skyscraper tall fellow. He's filled with 12,000 cubic feet of helium, and it took 20 gallons of paint to make him just the right shade of purple.
And that'll keep him flying high. Wheeler, check out Barney's giant arm waving to the crowd.
There's a
Waving
Barney
to that
fan.
little girl right now.
Katie, it's time to take a little dip, too. Now as we sing, bye-bye, Barney, we love you.
Been in a week, really. You know what? You both want to get in the picture? How about you want to come over
this
here?
This child knew every word to every word. Don't put your hand in your face.
Sorry. I don't know.
Okay. Courtney, you want to get some picture, right?
Oh, this is stupendous.
Here we go.
Everybody out here, hi.
Any questions?
Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm so excited. I'm so honored. Oh, well, I'm very excited about it. You know, I've made footprints in the mud before and lots of other places, but never in cement.
What do you like best about Los Angeles?
He's big, he's purple, and he's a popular preschool parent pleaser. Today, Barney Mania hit the Twin Cities, complete with Barney balloons, banners, and barrettes.
The kids love Barney, and we love Barney. And it's all became one kind of, Barney's became a big part of our family.
And today, Barney's family included more than 37,000 people. Barney performed 5 shows at Family Fest 93, with proceeds going to the Minneapolis Children's Medical Center. Last year's festival raised only $3,500. This year, well over $100,000.
It's overwhelming that we never could possibly conceive that we'd be able to donate so much money to the hospital.
But what is it about Barney that kids find so appealing?
He loves us.
He loves you? Yeah.
He loves everybody.
Do you watch Barney on TV a lot?
Yeah, every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
It's that unconditional affection that keeps kids watching, according to Barney's assistant, Beth Ryan.
They love people that love them, and Barney unequivocally, without question, without any demands, loves them for who they are, and they know that.
And that's especially important for children with disabilities. For 4-year-old Josh, who has CP, Barney is a teacher, a friend, and someone to look up to.
Hi, everybody! Get ready!
I'm just so excited to be here with everybody. Oh, that was wonderful singing. In fact, I think that's still really better.
Alrighty.
There you go. Turn around, you big smile. All right.
Just switch that up here.
Okay, let's get you on up here.
Alrighty.
Big smile.
Okay, thanks, John. Beating the winter blahs in the city.
Thousands came out to enjoy Winterfest fun. CFTO's Mattel Nebris was there.
It's so good to see so many of my friends here today.
Mittens in the air for Barney. Hundreds bundled up, braving the cold for the beloved purple dinosaur. Barney was the main attraction at Mel Lastman Square for Toronto's annual winter celebration. With the temperatures at -7 and the wind chill at -16, the open-air midway still drew crowds.
Do you want to go on another ride?
No,
Why not?
because it's too freezing.
But temperatures were just right to enjoy a frolic through an ice maze. The prize? A Canada pin nestled in what else? Ice. To warm up, a free pancake breakfast hit the spot. And Team K9 generated some heat. The skilled performers worked the obstacle course to wow the crowds.
The theme of Winterfest is celebrate, don't hibernate. But in this cold, what do we have to celebrate?
the cold, stay warm, hot chocolate. We have to celebrate community, family, learning how to skate.
The festivities wrap up tomorrow. We are here at Nathan Phillips Square, the second venue for Winterfest activities, and tonight at 7 o'clock on the rink behind me, there will be a nice show featuring Victor Petrenko and Emmanuel Sandou. And at 8 o'clock tonight, Crush and 5440 will be performing. Reporting live from Nathan Phillips Square, I'm Mattel Nebras. Now back to you, Tom and Janice.
It wasn't a typical morning at Children's Medical Center of Dallas. After all, how often is it that you awaken to find a purple dinosaur waving at you? This is Barney, the star of the hit children's video Barney and the Backyard Gang. Today it was Barney and the Hospital Gang. Some of these children will spend Christmas in the hospital. Barney's on a mission to bring Christmas to them. He's visiting 4 hospitals in Dallas and Fort Worth.
He loves kids all over the world, sees a lot of kids because he goes nationwide from place to place, from store to store, but hospitals are his favorite.
Oh, Barney loves that.
Barney has received several awards for his efforts, both on and off screen. His supporting cast includes hundreds of children who created gifts for Barney to deliver.
Did you see some children who weren't smiling who started to smile?
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. And having special events like Barney and all of the other community events that are donated to us really brighten the spirits.
Barney will be at John Peter Smith Hospital in Fort Worth tomorrow and at Cook Fort Worth Medical Center on Friday. No reindeer, no long white beard, no jingle bells, but smiles. Proof that a purple dinosaur who loves peanut butter can carry the spirit of Christmas. Larry Mullins, Texas News 5.
Gotcha.
Were you chasing me?
Yes, now can we have Barney back?
Do I know a Barney?
Barney has become such a big star that he has his own movie, Barney's Great Adventure. It's about a boy named Cody who doesn't like Barney.
Cody, where is he?
I don't know, Abigail. Why don't you use your imagination?
Until Barney teaches him to use his imagination and follow his dreams. Since I don't know Barney very well, I brought along my 6-year-old niece, Emily, when I went to talk to him about his movie. Emily had some very good questions for Barney.
Were you upset when that guy said he didn't like you very much?
Oh, it's just that people don't know me sometimes. It's nice to make new friends, though.
Whoa, whoa!
Towel, please.
Do you like to go swimming in the ocean?
Oh, I love to swim in the ocean. Oh, you know, the ocean is so friendly. It always waves.
Do you play with other dinosaurs? Do you have any friends?
Absolutely. You know, BJ and Baby Bob are in the movie, too, and they're very good.
I was wondering, what is your favorite dream?
Oh, my favorite dream? Oh, that's a good question. Well, you know, I really love having dreams about flying.
Barney gets his chance to fly in this movie when he and his friends chase after a balloonist who has accidentally flown off with a magic egg they're trying to protect.
Whoa! Whoa, look out! Whoa, nice balloon.
What do you do for fun?
Why, I play with my friends, of course.
Do you use your imagination?
Absolutely. That's what we always do when we play. All the raindrops are lemon drops and gumdrops. So what a rain that would be!
Always bring an expert with you when you have a job to do. I'm Sarah Voorhees reporting.
I have a drum roll, please? Wait.
Oh, that's sweet.
It's that time of the year once again, time to be checking those holiday gift lists. For parents, it can be time-consuming. But now, Toys R Us has come up with a plan to make Christmas shopping less stressful. It's called the Children's Christmas Gift Registry.
Toys R Us understands that not all of Santa's helpers are elves. And what we're doing is assisting Santa and helping the children let their family members out of town and so on understand exactly what they want for Christmas from Santa.
And it's as easy as pie and actually kind of fun.
What we do is we give you a computer, and basically you go through the store and you just scan exactly what you want.
That seemed easy enough, even for me to figure out. So off in the store I went in search of those gifts my kids would like from Santa. And I was met by dozens of others doing the exact same thing.
He wants to play with Chewbacca, and she won't let him.
Okay.
So I really would like to find him another Chewbacca.
Let's sing. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy.
Toys R Us sees this new way of shopping as not only a way to help Santa with the wish list of children, but also grandmas and papas, aunts and uncles, anyone else trying to buy for that special young girl or guy. Now with my shopping list complete, I simply turned in my computer and presto, a wish list designed for a king, or in my case, 2 little angels of joy.
There you go. There's your printer.
Thank you.
You still have your folder? Or?
I still got it.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
I'm very upset that Barney's not here.
Barney.
And I'll have 3 upset children.
I know. They're going to start crying massively.
That was a typical reaction from folks who walked into the Family Expo at Holiday Inn Central and discovered no more Barney. For some kids, even a room full of more than 70 hands-on activities and lots of other life-size characters were no substitute for the smiling purple dinosaur.
Our main reason, though, for coming was to see Barney, and he's not here.
It's very sad for the little kids like Taylor here. He wanted to come see Barney, didn't you?
That's why you came, huh? You wanted to see Barney. Oh, I'm so sorry, disappointed.
For those of you who don't know Barney, he is the purple dinosaur of the PBS show Barney and Friends, a current hit among 2 to 5-year-olds.
Give him a hug. Oh,
While in Omaha this weekend, Barney made several successful appearances to benefit Children's Hospital, but promoters of this weekend's Kids Explore at the Holiday Inn in no way anticipated the huge crowds this innocent creature would draw.
There was just no way to funnel them through in an orderly fashion to see Barney, and after a while, after several hours of this, it became a security risk just because of the number of people there. It was a risk to them, it was a risk to Barney, so they just decided that they better stop doing that, and then people became very upset about that, as I could understand, because they'd waited a long time, and he's a very popular cartoon character and a very accommodating person. He just did everything we'd asked him to do, and he was very nice with the children, but they're just to the point where they were...
Here's Barney! Oh, hi, everybody! Oh, it's great to be here! Whoa, oh, hi! Oh, I just love New York! Oh, boy!
You were there when nobody cared. Purple heart in a world so scared. Sang your songs while I fell apart. Simple love was your only art. Those afternoons on the living room floor, teaching me what friendship was for, while the real world raged outside. You were my shelter, my gentle guide. You love me, that's how it's supposed to be. In a world that's cold and mean, you show me what caring means. I love you love me. Simple truth, so wild and free. Years have passed, I've grown up tough. Learned that kindness ain't enough. But when I'm broken and can't pretend, I remember my purple friend. I love you love me. That's how it's supposed to be. In a world that's cold and mean, you show me what caring means. I love you love me. Simple truth, so wild and free. They said you were just for kids, but you taught me how to live with an open, honest heart. That's a pretty heavy art. Show me what caring means. I love you love me. Simple truth, so wild and free. Purple friend, I hear you still on some distant grassy hill, singing love songs pure and true. Wish the world was more like you.
attract nearly 2 million toddlers every day.
Every time I see him, I give him a big hug.
The highest watched children's show on public television.
Barney became an icon in the entire culture.
Barney's like part of our family. Kids love it, they learn from it, and they have the music that they love, they dance and sing to it.
Each day now, we still find ourselves saying, is this really happening?
Ms. Leach, how old is your son now, the one you originally created Barney for?
He is now 7.
Does he know what's inside Barney?
Yes, he does. But Barney has been around since he was 2. And to him, Barney is a sibling, and he has kind of a love-hate relationship, just like all siblings do.
Their family was changing, he was growing up, but I know at the end of the day, Sheryl put him first and would have done anything for him.
Sheryl wanted Barney to be in 200 countries, 225 or something like that, countries. But it was her vision. And she did it.
I saw Barney as already a success, and that my role wasn't so much to create it. My role was to clear the way for it. And I was just the person running out front saying, get out of the way, he's coming through.
You know, there were not easy times, because Sheryl and I were traveling all over the world.
She's been called Barney's mom, and I think she'd be proud to be identified as such. Come on in here, Mrs. Leach. Well, here you are, suburban mother of how many?
Mother of 1.
Mother of 1.
And Barney, of course.
Yes.
When they see him, and I think that not only children need this, but adults need it as well.
I think that having positive
And welcome, Barney!
He's everyone's favorite dinosaur, the one and only Barney. This prehistoric purple pal was a welcome friend here at Channel 10 this morning when he stopped by to say hello. But he couldn't leave these smiling faces without singing a few songs. And the kids, well, they were super-de-duper thrilled.
Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, boppity-bop. I like the way that you boppity-bop. I like the way that you boppity-bop with your hands.
I got a chance to talk to the purple one-on-one and ask him just how it feels to be so loved by kids all over the world.
It's terrific having so many good friends. I love to travel all over the world and meet them. We have a great time.
I don't think Barney's ever had a bad day. In fact, this jolly giant says he couldn't be happier with his life.
The best thing about being me is getting all those hugs from my friends.
His friends, yeah, they went Barney ballistic.
Barney!
And forget the Billboard charts, Barney's closing song has been a #1 hit on the under 6 charts for years.
I miss you, you miss me. We're a happy family.
With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
I've had a chance to interview a dinosaur. I understand this is the 10th anniversary of your first being introduced to all of our children here.
Oh, that's right. Isn't it exciting? Oh, it's been a fun 10 years.
Now, it's been 10 years that you've been doing that, but you're a whole lot older than that. How old are you?
Oh, I should say so. Well, I'm so old I forget sometimes, but I think I'm about 200 million years old.
200 million years old?
Oh, goodness.
That's a lot of years. These kids are having a lot of fun. You're in pretty good shape, though. How do you keep in such good shape for 200 years old?
Thank you. Well, that's because I take care of myself. I eat lots of good food and get plenty of exercise every day. Hey, why don't we all exercise together to a fun song? Shall we do that? Okay, come on, everybody. Oh, I think you may have heard this one. Here we go. I exercise. It's good for me. It makes me strong. As you can see. I exercise. It's good for me. Oh, it makes me strong, as you can see. I touch my knees. I touch my toes. I reach up high. And I will grow. I touch my knees. I touch my toes. I reach up high and I will grow. I lift my legs. I run in place. And keep a smile upon my face. I lift my legs. I run in place. And keep a smile on my face. That's it. I move my arms around and round. I think I might fly off the ground. I move my arms around and round, round, round. I think I might fly off the ground. I'm nearly done. I have to hustle, but not before I show my muscle. I'm nearly done. I have to hustle, but not before I show my muscle. Oh, boy. I love this set. I think I'm a dinosaur of note here. Hey, you know, we exercise all the time outside. The other day we were playing baseball together, my friends and I, and it started to rain. But that was okay, because it was raining lemon drops and gumdrops. Come on, everybody, sing with me. I know you know this one. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Okay, now how about snowflakes? Here we go. If all the snowflakes were candy bars and milkshakes, oh, what a snow that would be. Standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the snowflakes were candy bars and milkshakes, oh, what a snow that would be. Oh, very good, everybody. Okay, I think we should sing it one more time. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Yes, sir! Standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Oh, that was great! Oh, thanks, everybody. Wasn't that fun?
And we'll be back with more from Barney and his friends after this, but first, this is Today on NBC.
Hello there. That's nice.
This crowd
makes me happy enough to sing.
Sounds like a cue to me.
Sure. Everybody happy this morning? Yes?
Oh, yeah.
Let's sing about it. Come on. You know this one. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. That's it. Now stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. Now, can you shout hooray? Here we go. If you're happy and you know it, shout hooray. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, shout hooray. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, shout hooray. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! That's it. Oh, very good, everybody. Oh, everybody here looks happy, don't they?
So it looks like you got a bunch of happy friends here, Barney, huh?
That's right. You know, we're always happy when we play together.
I think it might be time for your trademark song, Barney. I love you.
That's right. Oh, I love you too.
Well, didn't know you cared. Thanks, Barn.
Okay, everybody, hold hands. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? I love getting hugs from friends. I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Whoa! Once again, Betty! Boy, oh boy!
Barney, thank you very much. You scared Jody over there, so you're going to have to give her a hug before we go. We'll be right back. Come on back with us. We'll be right back.
Had a dog and Bingo was his name, oh. 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 Oh, and Bingo was his name, oh. The letters are gone. What do we do? Well, there was a farmer, had a dog, and Bingo was his name, oh. And Bingo was his name, oh. Had a thing. Oh, very good. Oh, great.
All right, I gotta know. What's your name? What's your name, pal? Christopher? Do we have a shot of Christopher here? Probably not. We're kind of in Barney's shadow. But you and your friends were inspecting Barney's tail back here. What were you looking for?
It tickles.
Silly question, Jody. Okay. How about you? Did you have fun, Sam?
Yes.
Yes.
Great.
There's the back of Sam's head. Why don't you turn around so everybody can see you?
Hi, Sam.
There. I have no idea which camera to tell you to look at, but everybody can see your adorable face. And Barney, thank you so much. I think everybody had a great time this morning.
Thank you. I had a wonderful time making new friends while and dancing.
And congratulations on not hugging Jack, because he had a sore rib.
I don't like Barney. I got a broken rib.
Okay, just a real joke.
Next time, Barney. But you know what?
There you go.
Jody had a lot of fun.
I
Did you catch her singing with you guys before? Barney, thank you so much. All you guys, thank you. Kids were great. See you tomorrow. Take care.
Did you see me trying to get out of the shot?
I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Oh yeah, Barney is here. The world's most popular purple T-Rex joins us to give our younger viewers a little concert. And he's here with some special guests from Australia, the Wiggles. Hey, Barney, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, Russ. How are you?
It's nice to meet you. You shake? That's great.
Oh, of course I do.
How old are you, by the way?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm 200 million years old.
200 million years old? Did you guys know that? He was that old?
I don't look a day over 6,000, though, do I?
No, you don't. You look really good.
Oh,
you
thank
brought
you.
some special friends with you. Can you introduce them to us?
Oh, sure. They're my very wiggly wonders from down under. It's
Hey.
the Wiggles!
The Wiggles. Welcome, guys.
Great to be here.
What's it like for you guys to travel with this dude?
Oh, Barney's fantastic. He's friendly. He teaches all the songs, shows us around America. We were in Tampa the other day, and he pointed out the space shuttle going up. We've had a great time.
Man.
Yeah, this place is great.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
It is.
Now, Barney, you're going to perform, and the Wiggles are going to perform too?
Oh, that's right. We're all
Okay.
going to sing and dance.
Are you guys ready?
Oh.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Barney and the Wiggles.
Good luck, Barney.
Oh, thank you. Okay, everybody, we're going to exercise. I exercise. It's good for me. It makes me strong. As you can see. I exercise. It's good for me. It makes me strong, as you can see. I touch my knees. I touch my toes. I reach up high. And I will grow. I touch my knees. I touch my toes. I reach up high and I will grow. I lift my legs. I run in place. And keep a smile upon my face. I lift my legs. I run in place. And keep a smile upon my face. I move my arms around and round. I think I might fly off the ground. I move my arms around and round. I think I might fly off the ground. I'm nearly done. I have to hustle, but not before I show my muscle. I'm nearly done. I have to hustle, but not before I show my muscle.
Hey!
Oh, phew, that was a lot of exercising, wasn't it? Did you guys exercise too?
We sure did,
Barney.
Barney.
Oh, are you ready to sing?
We sure are.
Oh,
We've done
goody!
everyone to help us. Let's do the hot potato song, Barney.
Oh, that's a good one. I'd like to do the hot potato song.
Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Potato.
Everybody's doing
potato, potato, potato.
Mustangs, right?
Cold spaghetti, cold spaghetti.
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 Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti.
Oh.
Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Give me that, give me that, give me that food. Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Give me that, give me that. Mashed banana, mashed banana.
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 Banana, banana, banana.
Oh.
Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy.
Give me that, give me that, give me that food.
Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Woo! Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy.
Give me that, give me that.
Hot potato, hot potato.
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 Potato, potato, potato. Woo!
Potato.
Well done, everyone.
Oh, you were great.
Well done, Barney.
Oh, well done, Wiggles.
Well, Barney
comes
and the
up.
Wiggles, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too.
Oh, thank
nice
you,
to meet
Russ.
you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks a lot. Wow, what a treat. Stay with us. The early show returns.
Goodbye.
For more on the Saturday Early Show, CBS.com on the internet, and on our interactive partner, America Online. Keyword CBS News.
Welcome back to the Saturday Early Show. The Wiggles are here. Barney's taking a breather right over there. You guys, for those of you in New York City, those would be you. Outside today, next door at FAO Schwartz, you guys are giving a concert.
Well, yeah.
Who's this benefiting?
It's First Books.
It's First Book. They're a non-profit organisation. They distribute books to programs that for children from low-income families, and it's a really great program. We're really glad to be supporting them.
A wonderful cause. You're going to do something else for us here, right?
We're going to do the monkey dance.
The monkey dance.
Yeah.
God, these guys, it's like
Yeah.
Jagger saying, I'm going to do Satisfaction. The Wiggles.
All right, everyone. We're going to move like three of our favorite animals. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
We're gonna do the monkey.
Everybody's doing the monkey.
Do the monkey. The monkey, monkey. Yeah, that's all right. Here comes an elephant, everybody.
That's great, Brad.
Let's do the elephant. Do the elephant.
Everybody's doing the elephant, Brad.
Do the elephant. Yeah, that's all right. Get ready to jump, everyone. Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's jump to the front and back. We're gonna jump to the front and the back. Come on and jump to the front and back. Yeah, that's alright. Right. Here comes a growling tiger. What's next? So do the tiger. Rawr. Do the tiger. Rawr. The tiger, tiger. Rawr.
Lots more ahead on the Saturday Early Show.
Who is carrying a group of children in his caboose, stars in one of television's most popular children's series, Shining Time Station. Then there's Barney, a purple dinosaur with his own television show. Then Sesame Street characters, Big Bird, children are part of a bilingual after-school program designed to reduce school dropout rates and develop a standard artistic level in the performance.
Sing along if you know the words.
Universal Studios Florida grabs you, thrills you, rocks you, hugs you, loves you, and puts you in the middle of a world of giant fun. For the only place you can take the greatest rides based on the biggest movies, and the only place on earth you could get a hug from Barney and his friends Baby Bop and BJ live and join their one-of-a-kind sing-along, clap-along, super-de-duper show, you've got to go to Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. It's the adventure of a lifetime.
I like it the way that you boppity bop. I like it the way that you boppity bop with your mouth. Make your barky boppity bop. I like it the way that you boppity bop. Hey, Mr. Make your barky boppity bop. I like it the way that you boppity bop. Hey, Mr. Make your barky boppity bop. I like it the way that you boppity bop. Hey, Mr. Make your barky boppity bop. I like it the way that you boppity bop.
Menyanyi lagi ya? Oke, semuanya menyanyi ya, ikutin gerakan Barney. Oke.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. That's great. Now let's try happy feet. If you're happy and you know it, tap your feet. If you're happy and you know it, tap your feet. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, tap your feet.
Oh, bonjour. Oh, Barney.
Oh, Barney's here.
Live and in purple. Live and in purple with Regis and Kathy Lee.
Barney doing shtick.
So, Barney, it's so nice to have you back on the show. The kids are all excited. This one's scratching your little tummy.
She's tickling me.
Barney's a little ticklish now.
Barney!
Oh, Kathy Lee, wait. Hey. Oh, my. Goodness.
So, Barney, how have you been, okay?
Oh, I've been doing great.
You know, I'd like to ask Barney some of the things we have never asked him before.
How rich are you?
Oh, I don't have any money.
Sure.
Barney, what do you like to eat?
Oh, well, you know, I like to eat healthy snack foods, but, you know, I really like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
So do I.
Oh, they're great, aren't they?
Now, look, there's always one kid that kind of stands out here in the background. Why are you standing here? You're not afraid of Barney, are you? Huh?
Kinda.
No.
Afraid of me. You're not the only one.
Don't be afraid of Barney. So, Barney, you know, you've been on stage from time to time. When are you coming back to the New York stage?
Well, I think I'm going to be back here next month. I'm going to be in Albany and out in Long Island to see all my friends.
You are big.
So when you're not working, Barney, what do you like to do with your days?
Oh, you know, I just like to play games, maybe like a hide-and-go-seek, and of course I love to sing my songs.
Yeah, that's right. You ever get tired of singing and dancing, though?
Oh, no. You know, it's all that energy from the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I guess.
Do you take vitamins, Barney?
Oh, no. They don't have dinosaur vitamins around.
Yes, they do.
Yes,
but
they
it's
do.
another company. Sorry about that, Barney.
All right, well, look, why don't we sing something? Why don't we all sing together with Barney?
That would be great.
Come on,
All right.
let's, all right, let's.
We'll sing. We'll be going around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Toot, toot. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Toot, toot. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Toot, toot. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. Whoa, back. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. When she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses. She'll be driving 6 white horses. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. Whoa, back. Toot, toot.
Honey, you gotta sing into it.
And we'll all go out to meet her when she comes.
We'll all go out to meet her when she comes.
And we'll all go out to meet her when she comes. When she there. And we'll all go out to meet her. And we'll all go out to meet her. We'll all go out to meet her when she comes. Hey there. Whoa, back.
Oh, that is so fun.
And we'll all have cake and ice cream when she comes. Yum, yum. And we'll all have cake and ice cream when she comes. Yum, yum. And we'll all have cake and ice cream. And we'll all have cake and ice cream. And we'll all have cake and ice cream when she comes. Yum, yum. Hi there. Whoa, back. Toot, toot. And we'll have a great big party when she comes. We'll have a great big party when she comes. We'll have a great big party. We'll have a great big party. And we'll have a great big party when she comes. Yum, yum. Hi there. Whoa, back. Toot, toot. Yum, yum. That was fun.
I can't do those without cue cards. Barney, you just make everybody so happy.
Oh, thank you. Can I have a hug, Kathy?
Okay.
Would you like to touch Barney before we leave?
Everybody want another big
Come on.
hug?
Oh, come on, give me a hug.
That's it. Get in there. Grab Barney.
Oh.
All right, Barney.
Oh, I love my friend.
Barney's going to come back, and we'll be right back with Louis Anderson in just a moment.
And Barney's going to be back.
I said that. All right, we're back now when we want more Barney. Come on.
Yes, we do, Uncle Reed.
Yes, absolutely. And incidentally, did we tell you that new learning toy called Actimate?
Actimate.
We're having some fun with that. It's available in stores right now. Microsoft is behind that one. All right, kids, shall we bring Barney out one more time? Yeah, here he is. Barney, come on out here.
Barney is a dinosaur from
Hello again.
Barney.
Barney, we're always amazed at your energy.
Yes.
Well, you know, I'm just happy all the time.
I know.
I can't help it.
Hey, Barney, I understand that you can do the Macarena. Is that right?
Oh, I can do the macaroni. Is Is that like the Macarena?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, we can do that.
All right, we'll do a little bit of that.
Okay, kids, let's stand up.
Okay, let me try it. Oh, can any of my friends do it? Oh, that's good.
Hey, not bad. All right, huh, Barney? All right, that's enough Macarena. I think we've had just enough Macarena around here. All right, so, Barney, a couple of songs that you sing that have become national songs, national anthems.
International, global.
Absolutely.
Yes, you know, I Love You is one of my favorite songs.
That is the big one, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
If You're Happy and You Know It.
Clap Your Hands is a great song, too.
Why don't we do that one?
Let's
Come on, Barney, do it.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Oh, that's it. Now let's stamp our feet. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet.
Hey, on Monday,
very good.
The Kinleys and Danny Aiello will be here too. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for joining us. Bye-bye, everybody.
Shout hooray! Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, shout hooray! Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray!
Some members of our studio audience will receive the following.
Our honey peanut.
Also Monday on Live from the new series Della Ventura, actor Danny Aiello. This is Tony Pigg saying have a great weekend and don't miss all the fun next week on Live.
You're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hey, everybody!
Barney and good old Santa Claus both create a certain kind of magic for tiny viewers, but does one actually have more of an impact than the other? Yale researcher Jerome Singer says Santa is more judgmental. Santa disagrees.
If you're a good child, then you get a present from Santa Claus. If you're not, you don't get anything. Barney doesn't get into subjects like that. He's just... everything is nice and sweet.
Santa loves everyone. There's no one that Santa doesn't love. He just talks to these little boys and girls that are not as good.
Some experts I talked to use their own philosophy and data to show the impact Barney and Santa have on them.
I have Barney.
Oh, you do? Do you like Barney?
Yeah.
Do you like Barney better than Santa?
No, I like Santa, too.
Who do you like better?
Santa.
Why?
Because his beard is so fluffy.
Now, this little girl clearly wanted to keep her answer under wraps. Do you like Barney? But parents certainly see the value in both.
Barney teaches you and Santa comes once a year.
So you think Barney's a better role model?
In some respects, he's always got a lesson to be taught.
I think the kids need Santa. They need something to believe in.
But they also need Barney.
Absolutely. Somebody has to teach them early on.
Opinions are mixed about whether Santa or Barney is a better role model for kids. But more importantly, Yale researchers recently did a study about Barney. In it, they found kids from all different ethnic backgrounds can benefit from this lovable purple dinosaur. There are important lessons that come from Barney and from Santa. The key is to let your kids take the best values from both. In Meriden, Jane Saffer.
but you love me.
He does send out a positive message to kids.
Or hate it.
I think it's his voice. For a big old dinosaur, he's kind of wimpy.
Barney has invaded our lives. Barney and Friends airs on local PBS stations, sometimes twice a day. When Barney debuted a year and a half ago, it was supposed to just run through the summer and then get canceled. Few people with public television ever imagined that Barney would become the highest-rated children's show.
We had one staff person in the whole building who thought that Barney was going to make it.
Like jumping jacks.
A teacher from a Dallas suburb created the show. She sent several videos to the president of Connecticut Public Television.
And he brought it home, played it on his VCR for his child, and the child just absolutely loved it. And so he thought, we got something here.
Get on your mark.
So to find out why a floppy purple dinosaur could be so popular, we decided to go to the experts, 11 2-and-a-half-year-olds.
Said the little fishies, here's a lot of fun.
The toddlers are hooked, hypnotized. For a half hour, they barely budge. What is Barney's power?
Tell me why you like Barney. So what do you like about Barney?
Maybe Barney's biggest fans can't explain the phenomenon, so we decided to turn to older kids, the 4- and 5-year-olds.
They're nice. They do such good things. You know what?
What?
I like Barney songs. He likes songs and
In this daycare center room, purple Barneys are everywhere. Teacher Tina Gooch dismisses critics who call the show too simple.
He gives out a positive message to the kids, especially things like manners, and he gives out good safety tips and those kinds of things.
Like it or not, Barney's popularity keeps growing. 60,000 people came to see him in Minneapolis. The creators say they may stop Barney's public appearances. They're worried about security and safety. Back to the toddlers, and it's all pretty simple. They love Barney.
Registry, not just china and silver anymore. See what's new tomorrow on CBS This Morning.
It is 10 minutes before the hour. You know, it's hard to be successful without being controversial, even if you're a purple dinosaur. There have been some unkind words about Barney going commercial, even as a fundraiser for PBS, but there's no denying the Barney bandwagon, one he took to his first West Coast appearance. At Universal Studios in Hollywood, they rolled out the purple carpet for the lovable, gentle giant known only as Barney. The hoopla kicks off a special 2-week engagement, Barney on Parade. Sharing the spotlight will be Barney's pal, Baby Bop, and the Barney Marching Band. It was 5 years ago that the Tyrannosaurus Rex starred in his first home video. Barney is a brainchild of Texas schoolteacher Sheryl Leach, who was searching for something that could hold her toddler's attention.
We didn't see Barney until the first day he showed up to start shooting. We had seen photographs and we had seen sketches, but when he showed up and he walked through the door on the set, and he had that big smile and that happy disposition. Love at first sight, they say. We loved him then.
Your families will love family night, kids. Everything you're planning is stupendous.
It wasn't long before the big purple and green dinosaur debuted on public television, and children across America fell in love with Barney. Personal appearances at shopping malls began attracting thousands of toddler-toting parents. To understand the allure of this prehistoric phenom, we visited a backyard gang in Thousand Oaks, California. We found that the fun and fantasy of Barney extends beyond the preschool set.
When his magic comes together, he takes his friends to magical places that they've never been, and they have a great time. You can use your imagination to make some pictures and everything on your own. That's why I like it. I like you.
Here in Allen, Texas, Barney's friends attend class when they're not rehearsing for the new season.
Europe, Asia, Africa.
Most of these kids have been performing with Barney since the beginning, and now they're enjoying a new celebrity status.
I like how we can do stuff, like on airplanes we get first class.
A lot of people recognize me. Matter of fact, there hasn't been a place yet I haven't gone and haven't been recognized. Six Flags, you name it, I've been recognized. Grocery stores, everywhere.
A family is people and a family is love. That's a family. They come in all different sizes and different kinds, but mine's just right for me.
The success of Barney's simple songs are translating into millions of bucks. There's a new line of Hasbro toys, a book publishing project. In November, Barney will star in his first network special, and a movie deal is in the works. Leach admits it's all a little overwhelming.
It's almost like the scene from Network News when, I think it was Holly Hunter, waited and said, okay, I'm going to take 15 minutes and cry now. So it's like that. We do find ourselves every day closing the door and doing that, but it's great.
It's the love of a child that brings Barney to life. His nurturing disposition and positive message make him everyone's favorite prehistoric pal.
And he's not a mean dinosaur. You know, when you read stories, you think that dinosaurs are big and mean, but Barney's really nice. Yeah, and he's lovable.
My childhood, if you said Barney, I'd say rubble, but that's just me. 5 before the hour, we'll be back.
Barney, say hey to Barney. Hey. Hey.
How precious.
Thanks, Irv. Thanks for helping Mark out this morning. He is big, he's purple, he's extinct, and he's a star. Barney the dinosaur has sold hundreds of thousands of home video cassettes for kids. Now he's proving that dinosaurs can really sing on the public TV show Barney and Friends.
Growing, we do it every day. We're growing when we're sleeping, and even when we play. And as we grow a little older, we can do more things because I'm growing, and so are you.
Barney's creator is a former teacher, Sheryl Leach. She is on the set of Barney and Friends in Allen, Texas. She's brought her friend along as well. Good morning. Thanks for joining us.
Good morning, Paula.
Sheryl, how did Barney come to be?
Well, Barney was one of those ideas that I had driving down Central Expressway in Dallas. Everyone here is familiar with the story, but it's one of those old-fashioned ideas of I can do something and I can do a children's video. And at the time I thought, how hard can it be? But it was a lot harder than I thought it would be.
A lot of kids seem to be attracted to teddy bears, and initially I guess one would think they might be a little bit intimidated by dinosaurs. How did Barney become a dinosaur?
Well, in the beginning, in the first scripts, Barney was a teddy bear, and then the traveling dinosaur exhibit was touring Dallas, and my little boy Patrick loved dinosaurs. So I teamed together with colleagues Kathy Parker and Dennis DeShazer, and I remember calling Kathy at the time and saying, how about a dinosaur instead of a teddy bear? And it was just a unanimous decision.
Does
So
Barney
Barney's
always
here.
agree with you like he does today? He seems to be reinforcing everything you say back there.
Right.
Absolutely.
Barney always agrees with me, right, Barney?
Absolutely.
As a former teacher, do you think of this program as being entertainment that becomes educational, or do you go at it the other way around, educational material that becomes entertaining?
We call it edutainment, and we really look at it as entertainment first and educational second, because we feel that if we capture the attention of the little ones, that's really the goal. And kids just love Barney, but while we're doing that, we sneak in some educational things along the way.
Not that you want to give everybody in the country license to go out and make their own videotape, but what is the secret to keeping kids, to keep them coming back to a videotape?
Well,
Because at 2 and 3, kids have pretty short attention spans.
Yes, Barney and Friends is designed for preschoolers. And actually, we sat down in the very beginning with a legal pad and we watched what kids enjoy. And when kids would be fascinated with what was on the TV, we would write that down. And when their attention would wane, we would look and see what was happening. So we've developed what we call a success formula for our programming.
What is it that keeps kids coming back?
Well, actually, that's a trade secret, but it's obvious that music is one of the key ingredients, and then the other key ingredient, of course, is Barney.
And repetition. That's also important, isn't it?
Excuse me?
Repetition of
yes,
sounds,
repetition.
words.
Right, right. Familiarity in words and in songs, and kids just love to do things over and over, and they love to see Barney over and over. Right, Barney?
That's right.
I know when you said you dreamed up this idea as you were coming down the freeway, you knew this was something that was going to work, but did you ever dream it was going to take off like this?
Well, it's kind of strange. I'm asked that all the time. And really from the very beginning, I knew that this idea was going to be a big idea. I just felt that with our backgrounds as educators and our backgrounds as moms too, that we knew what worked with children. So from the very beginning, we just had all of the confidence in the world that Barney would become a character known by kids, loved by kids all over the world. That's really our goal.
Well, Sheryl, congratulations on your great success. Is Barney always in this
Thank
good of a mood?
Oh,
of course. I'd love to see him get in an argument with you. Thank you, and congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
He doesn't know how to do that. Harry?
I'll tell you what, Paula, we saw Barney in a toy store the other day, and yeah, he is making real serious inroads into the 2.5-year-old community. 19 minutes before the hour. Next on CBS This Morning, a new kind of old-fashioned medicine. Doctors who treat the whole family.
Can I look at your back?
Well, the biggest, most purple kids hero these days is Barney, no doubt. And Barney's right here in Utah tonight. It's part of the Be Kind to Humankind KBYU Festival in Provo. And Yale University reports show Barney is a role model for teaching preschool kindness and self-esteem. The money raised goes to a Utah charity.
The Park City Arts Festival should bring in some money.
Have you ever met a real live dinosaur?
No, because they're all extinct.
No, they're not, Justin. Not all of them.
I know.
One of them isn't. Which one?
Actually, 2 of them.
Which ones?
Crocodiles and turtles.
No, not crocodiles, not turtles. I mean a real live dinosaur. There's one left living on Earth. Did you know it?
No.
His name is Barney. Barney, hi!
Hi, Rosie.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing stupendous.
Yeah! This is my friend Justin, and he loves dinosaurs.
Oh, Justin.
Hello.
Hello there.
Do you have any questions for Barney, Justin?
No.
No? I got a question for Barney. Watch this, Justin.
Okay.
Barney, what's this dinosaur?
Well, that's Velociraptor.
Is he right?
Nope.
What is this one?
Maiasaura.
Maiasaura! Oops, Barney.
I'm sorry, I was fooled by the tiger stripes.
Barney, thank you for being here.
Oh, well, it's
And
my pleasure.
Just remember one thing, Barney.
What?
I love you. You love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Justin Hoffman, ladies and gentlemen. Take care, buddy. We'll be right back with Oksana Bayou after this. Thank you. Have you ever met a real live dinosaur?
No, because they're all extinct.
No, they're not, Justin. Not all of them.
I know.
One of them isn't. Which one?
Actually, 2 of them.
Which ones?
Crocodiles and turtles.
No, not crocodiles, not turtles. I mean a real live dinosaur. There's one left living on Earth. Did you know it?
No.
His name is Barney. Barney, hi!
Hi, Rosie.
How are you?
I'm doing stupendous.
Yeah! This is my friend Justin, and he loves dinosaurs.
Oh, Justin.
Hello.
Hello there.
Do you have any questions for Barney, Justin?
No.
No? I got a question for Barney. Watch this, Justin.
Okay.
Barney, what's this dinosaur?
Well, that's Velociraptor.
Is he right?
Nope.
What is this one?
Maiasaura.
Maiasaura! Oops, Barney.
I'm sorry, I was fooled by the tiger stripes.
Barney, thank you for being here.
Oh, well, it's
And
my pleasure.
Just remember one thing, Barney.
What?
I love you. You love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Justin Hoffman, ladies and gentlemen. Take care, buddy. We'll be right back with Oksana Bayou after this. Okay, what else? Oh, you know what? I'm so happy to announce. The night before Christmas, Barney's video that, and my kids love it.
Right.
This were given to the whole audience, and I just wish that Barney could be here today because oh my goodness, what a surprise! Oh my goodness!
Surprise!
Hi! How are you?
Oh, very good. How are you?
Good to see you, Barney.
Oh, good to see you.
How's everything?
Oh, everything's great. I'm in a very festive mood today.
Yes, well, you know, Barney, I'm so happy that you're here because I don't know if you're aware of this, but recently the people who are surrounding you, who love you, they gave us 7,000 Barney toys for Tots! 7,000!
Well, this is one of my favorite times of the year because I love giving presents to all my special friends.
And you know what, Barney? I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
You love
I'm
me.
Feeling so happy.
We're
I
a
feel
happy
like singing.
family.
Would you like to sing a Christmas song with me?
Let's sing a Christmas song. Come on.
Okay. jingle bells,
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Take it, Barney!
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
2, 3, 4. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Barney, I love you. You're so great. Toys for Tots, World Wide Web, toysfortots.org. Find out how you can donate a toy and help kids in need. Hey, we have a super kid today, Barney. A real super kid. And she's up first. Then, Ted Danson, Christopher Plummer, and Denise Richards. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Still ahead from Becker, Ted Danson.
All time. That is the news this morning. Mark McEwen's off, so Brian Norcross of our Miami station, WFOR, is helping us out with the weather, and he has a special guest today. Brian?
So true, Diana. Big buzz here on the plaza today. If you've got little ones around the house, you know about the most famous purple dinosaur named... What's the
Barney.
Barney, yes. Well, Barney is on his musical castle tour, and he's here on the plaza at the early show this morning. Barney, come on over here.
Oh, hi there, Brian. How are ya?
You are looking especially fabulous this morning.
Oh, well, thank you. I feel great.
Okay, you're on tour around the country?
That's
in
right.
New York?
That's right. I've been all over the United States, and yeah, I just got back from Long Island, visiting some of my friends out there. Gonna hop up to Canada here in a little while and back on the East Coast.
A lot of hopping there, Barney. And you have a new tape, huh?
That's
what
right.
What are the kids going to see for the first time?
Well, it's called Come On Over to Barney's House.
Okay.
And a lot of my friends all over the world have always asked me where I live.
Come this way, Barney.
Okay.
Okay? And this is going to be a first look at your house, right?
That's right. There's a lot of fun things to do at my house. There's a musical globe where we can listen to all kinds of music from around the world. Peanut butter and jelly machine, that's really good. Have a lot of friends visit. And in the show, I introduce a brand new dance that I'd like to show you right now, as a matter of fact.
With the kids here?
Oh, yeah.
All right, come on, kids. Let's get over here.
Come on, everybody. It's called the Dino Dance.
All right. Ready?
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
First, you hop, hop, hop.
All right,
yeah.
kids.
All over the place.
Let's take a look at the weather
That's
here
right.
while we learn how to do this, since the kids are really much better at it than I am. Okay. A reminder, folks, this weather report is sponsored by...
Hey, Marissa.
I would think it'd be a lot more interesting than that.
You waiting for Barney?
Good afternoon and welcome. On behalf of Texas Scottish Rite Hospital for Children, we welcome you to this wonderful Meyerson Symphony Center and to Kids Play Fest benefiting Texas Scottish Rite Hospital for Children. And it's just fantastic to see so many services to children around the state of Texas, teaching them how
Barney's
to
coming,
walk
Marissa.
and to run and to jump and to play. We are currently serving over 11,000 children, and we are very proud that we can count you as our friends, because that's what it's all about.
Right, that tape runs out.
Now,
There's a new one ready to go.
You ready? Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I don't think he heard you. Let's do it one more time. Here we go. A little louder.
to sing some of our favorite songs. Now, is everyone ready to sing? Oh, then let's get started with Mr. Knickerbocker. Just watch me and do what I do. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, baby, I like the way that you got baby. I like the way that you got baby.
Oh, sure, okay.
There is a black and white cow. Down on Grandpa's farm there is a black and white cow.
The cow, she makes us sound like this. Moo moo. The cow, she makes us sound like this. Moo moo. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm.
Down on Grandpa's farm there is a little yellow duck. Down on Grandpa's farm there is a little yellow duck.
The duck, he makes us sound like this. Quack, quack. The duck, he makes us sound like this. Quack, quack. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm.
Down on Grandpa's farm there is a great big pig. Oh, down on Grandpa's farm there is a great big pig.
The pig, she makes us sound like this. Oink, oink. The pig, she makes us sound like this. Oink, oink. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm.
Down on Grandpa's farm there is a black and white skunk. Down on Grandpa's farm there is a black and white skunk.
The skunk, he always smells like this. The skunk, he always smells like this. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm. Oh, we're on our way to Grandpa's farm. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm.
Use our imagination and pretend that we're firefighters. Let's get ready to sing Hurry, Hurry, Drive the Fire Truck, okay? But I'm going to need you to help me with the hand motions. So let's practice together.
Hurry, hurry, time to fight it. Hurry, hurry, time to fight it. Hurry, hurry, time to fight it. Ding, 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 ding.
She's gonna be a fire truck driver.
Hurry, hurry, find the ladder. Hurry, hurry, find the ladder. Hurry, hurry, find the ladder. Ding, 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 ding. Hurry, hurry, swim the water. Hurry, hurry, swim the water. Hurry, hurry, swim the water. Ding, 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 ding. It's a fire! It's a fire! Let's go! Hurry, hurry, time to fight it. Hurry, hurry, time to fight it. Hurry, hurry, time to fight it. Ding, 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 ding. Hurry, hurry, find the ladder. Hurry, hurry, find the ladder. Hurry, hurry, find the ladder. Ding, 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 ding. Hurry, hurry, swim the water. Hurry, hurry, swim the water. Ding, 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 ding. Up and down in my little red wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Won't you be my darling?
All right. You want me to take the whole thing?
Yeah. Only one like you. There isn't another in the whole wide world who can do the things you do. Oh, you are special, special. Everyone is special. Everyone in his or her own way. Oh, you are special, special. Everyone is special. Everyone in his or her own way. You're important, so you really are. You're the only one of you. The world is better just because you're here. You should know that we love you. Oh, you are special, special. Everyone is special. Everyone in his or her own way. Oh, you are special, special. Everyone is special. Oh, come on out! I'm so glad you could be here with us today. Hey, I hear you've been learning all about colors.
Yes, I have, Barney. I just love all the pretty colors.
Oh, I do too. But I really like purple and green and yellow because that's the color of my toes. What's your favorite color, Baby Bop?
Oh, yellow is my favorite color. See, my blankie's yellow too.
Oh, it sure is.
I like my blankie. It's very, very yellow. I like it even better than a bowl of jello.
When she holds you close, it feels just right. She likes her yellow blankie in the day and night.
I like my yellow blankie in the day and night.
Hi, Sissy. Hi, everybody. Oh, BJ, we've got lots of good friends here today with us. Hey, why don't you tell them a little bit about yourself?
Okay, if you and Sissy will help me.
Oh, yes, we will.
DJ is my name. I love to play a game of baseball, soccer, football, basketball. I'm usually in a hurry, but never stop to worry about what'll happen if I trip or fall. I like to play my drum. I like to jump and run. I like to climb a
Michael, why don't we sing the I Love You song to them, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. I love you, you love me, we're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Mwah! Won't you say you love me too?
I got the best job in the world.
You're a great singer too, Michael.
Oh, you got to get out more often, Barney. You really do.
Good night, Grace, and good night, Noah. Make sure you brush your teeth, read your books, and go to bed, okay? Bye-bye. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
Oh boy, how exciting.
All right, ladies, you're all set. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, whoa, hold on a second, sir. Let's see some ID.
Okay, here you go.
A child could do better than this.
Well, it is an old drawing.
Well, yes, that may be, but unless you have something else, I just can't let you in tonight.
How about a song? Okay. I love you, you love me. We're a happy family.
Barney!
Oh, Paul?
So nice to see you.
Oh, so nice to see you too.
It wouldn't be our 50th anniversary celebration without you. So glad you're here, but why are you waiting in line?
Oh, well, it appears, Paul, that I'm not on the list.
Is this true?
I don't see his name on here, Paul.
You're with me.
Okay. Oh boy.
Have a wonderful evening.
Okay, we will.
Wow.
Hey boys and girls, Barney, the popular purple dinosaur, is getting even bigger. Barney has gone where no overstuffed piece of purple has ever gone before, to Radio City Music Hall. Barney's performances have been packed to capacity. His first performance sold a record 1,000 tickets in 2 hours. Tonight, Barney has a special performance benefiting 5 local and national children's charities.
We're wanting Barney to make a difference in the generations to come. The whole team believes that children should have safe passage to adulthood.
Barney's TV show is the most watched children's television show in the country. He'll be performing at Radio City through Sunday.
Thanks very much, Greg. Well, say it isn't so. Parents in the New York area claim that their children have been exposed to pornography in, of all things, this, a Barney sing-along book. The books have turned up in at least 5 other states and Canada. Now some parents are suing the publishers of the books, the bookseller, and the licensor of Barney products. Stephen Gildern is the attorney preparing the multi-million-dollar lawsuit. He's here in our studios. And Julie Snow is one of the parents involved in the lawsuit. She is on the phone from Long Island, New York. Good morning to both of you. Thanks for being with us. Julie, let me start with you. Where did you get your Barney book?
It was given to my daughter by her grandmother. She had purchased it through work, and she'd given it to her for Christmas as a gift.
So she opened it up on Christmas Day?
Yes, she did.
And it looked, I'm sure, like the cutest thing, one of the cutest things you've ever seen. They're adorable books. When did you realize it wasn't everything you thought it was?
It was about a couple of weeks ago. She was playing with her book, singing, like she always does, singing with Barney. And apparently the piece of plastic stripping came off, and that's when she discovered the pictures underneath.
Yeah, maybe we can show people here, because I have one of the books, and they have the little sing-along strip here, if we can show it. And when you push these, they play music, and you can sing along. But when you go behind here, as you were saying, and you can hear that going, I'm going to hand this off, there's some very graphic pictures. What was your reaction when you saw what was underneath there?
I was shocked. Completely shocked. I was taken aback by the whole situation. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to think. I definitely didn't know what to say to my daughter when she asked me why the pictures were there. She's 5 years old, and I still don't know what to say to her.
Has she asked you about it since?
She's asked me about the book, and she doesn't understand why she couldn't play with it any longer. She felt that I was punishing her for the piece of plastic coming off, and that there were things underneath there. She didn't know how to handle this, and I didn't know how to handle it. And I just redirected her attention to a video cartoon video so that I wouldn't have to deal with it at that time. I still don't know how to deal with it.
Well, Stephen Gilden is representing 4 women who feel very much as Julie Snow does. Why sue? What's the basis for this suit?
Well, it's corporate irresponsibility. Julie called the company before she contacted my firm, and they told her that they were merely obligated to exchange the book. And that's a horrible response, very insensitive. And in fact, they're obligated to do far more than that. And if they're not going to do the right thing, we're going to have to take them to court to hold them responsible. It would be very, very easy to do a voluntary recall of these books. And every day that these books are in children's hands is another day that a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old could be exposed to pornography.
So, without getting too graphic, when you go behind this little sing-along section of the book, when you remove this, what kinds of things are on the books? Because they're different.
Well, they're certainly the last thing you would want your 4 or 5 or 3-year-old to be exposed to. Barney is a role model. Children look up to him. They believe what he stands for. And if Barney is happy, 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 ABC's 1, 2, 3, and then all of a sudden Barney is pointing to a naked woman in a suggestive fashion, if the child sees words like sex and lust, what is the association that child is going to make? And again, the company is being completely irresponsible. This particular publication was sold through the Avon catalog, and I'm sure it wouldn't be very difficult for them to contact all the persons who purchased this book, because there are addresses and names and everything was given to them, and they need to do the right thing. They need to take these books off, but for some reason they continue to fail to do so. Furthermore, they've known about this for 6 months. As early as January they started to get reports, and still the company has failed to take any corrective action.
And do you want monetary compensation for these families as well?
Absolutely. There's a compensatory element, but beyond that, it's punitive. It used to be a negligent act, perhaps it was oversight, but now every day that goes on that they don't take corrective action is almost an intentional act that should be met with punitive damages. We have to stand up to corporations when they fail to do so, when the government won't take the initiative, and we have to say this is wrong and we have to punish them.
In the meantime, buyer beware, including some grandmothers apparently. Stephen Gilden, thanks very much. And Julie Snow, thanks to you as well on the phone. We appreciate it very much.
You were there when nobody cared. Purple heart in a world so scared. Sang your songs while I fell apart. Simple love was your only art. Those afternoons on the living room floor, teaching me what friendship was for, while the real world raged outside. You were my shelter, my gentle guide. Past, I've grown up tough, learned that kindness ain't enough. But when I'm broken and can't pretend, I remember my purple friend. I love you, you love me. That's how it's supposed to be. In a world that's cold and mean, you show me what caring means. But you taught me how to live with an open, honest heart. That's a pretty heavy art. friend, I hear you still on some distant grassy hill, singing love songs pure and true. Wish the world was more like you. Simple love was your only art. Those afternoons on the living room floor, teaching me what friendship was for, while the real world raged outside. You were my shelter, my gentle guide. I've passed, I've grown up tough, learned that kindness ain't enough. But when I'm broken and can't pretend, I remember my purple friend. I love you, you love me, that's how it's supposed to be. In a world that's cold and mean, you show me what caring means. But you taught me how to live with an open, honest heart. That's a pretty heavy art. Show me what caring means. I love you, you love me. Simple truth, so wild and free. Purple friend, I hear you still on some distant grassy hill, singing love songs pure and true. Wish the world was more like you. You were there when nobody cared. Purple heart in a world so scared. Sang your songs while I fell apart. Simple love was your only art. Those afternoons on the living room floor, teaching me what friendship was for, while the real world raged outside. You were my shelter, my gentle guide. I've passed, I've grown up tough, learned that kindness ain't enough. But when I'm broken and can't pretend, I remember my purple friend. I love you, you love me, that's how it's supposed to be. In a world that's cold and mean, you show me what caring means. She taught me how to live with an open, honest heart. That's a pretty heavy art. Show me what cares means. I love you, you love me. Simple truth, so wild and free. Purple friend, I hear you still on some distant grassy hill, singing love songs pure and true. Wish the world was more like you.
fun. Meet 9-year-old Hope Cervantes and 8-year-old J.D. Bennett II, 2 kids out of hundreds who were picked to be on Barney and Friends.
I didn't even know who Barney was. It looked like a big dog from the ears.
What did you think when you first saw him?
It made me feel kind of funny because I was never that close to something like some big old Barney or dinosaur.
Daddy took Mommy to the hospital on Friday.
Hope believes the show is popular because it teaches in a fun way that reaches toddlers and preschoolers.
They make up songs of I love you. They say, I hate you, you hate me.
You know, I always find myself defending Barney, you know, my Barney defender out there. And I think that's cruel how people can take something so positive and turn it into something negative.
Every baby needs to be in a car seat with a seatbelt. That's a rule, too.
Hope believes the show is popular because it teaches in a fun way that reaches toddlers and preschoolers.
They can understand it, and Barney, they just think, if you think Barney, they say Barney the purple dinosaur.
We met Hope and J.D. in a Dallas suburb. We weren't allowed to actually meet Barney, but Hope did let us in on a little secret.
2 Barneys. Both of them make one Barney, the voice, and the person inside is there.
Driving to my school, I buckle my belt, buckle up my seatbelt.
J.D. started on the show on his 6th birthday. He's still young enough that some of his friends think it's cool. J.D. wants to stay on Barney until he's 13. He thinks it's a great way to teach small kids.
Like, some kids don't know when to count, and then they're singing songs and they're counting right away.
J.D.'s father is, of course, a Barney defender.
We have parents that go out of their way to stop us to say, hey, I like Barney. I think it ought to be a t-shirt that says, I'm an adult and I like Barney.
Special. Everyone is special.
The Barney kids may never be as famous as Barney, but they plan to keep on singing and dancing.
You're important, Joe, you really are. You're the only one of you.
The world is better just because you're here. You should know that we love you.
Oh, you are special, special.
Everyone is special.
Everyone in his or her own way. Oh, you are special, special.
Trying to get into the act, that prehistoric purple people pleaser, the Balloon Barney. This stupendous balloon is furnished by the folks at Lyric Studios.
Now, of course, unfortunately, Barney had to succumb to the winds as well. This is on tape. Balloon Barney's 4th great adventure down Broadway. So this 5-time Emmy winner's an old friend by now. 200 million years old, to be exact.
Do you guys know where Barney lives?
Well, I heard after he wrapped up the film, he bought a pad in Malibu.
Oh, tell him, Al.
Barney lives in your imagination.
Oh, I knew that. Do you think I got it?
You know, all the balloons that are vertical are the ones that have had the most trouble with the winds, and that's why we've had those problems.
The Westward Ho float is rolling down the trail, and aboard the Conestoga wagon, country recording artist. Well, Broadway's his beat today, but look who's gone, Hollywood. It's Barney himself on a float furnished by Polygram Films. The dynamic dino makes his debut on the silver screen this spring with his best buddies, Baby Bop and BJ. I know them well. Right now, let's listen to that super-de-duper superstar trio as they sing Imagine from the feature film, Barney's Great Adventure, the movie.
Imagine, imagine, and you can be anything you choose. Imagine, imagine, just be sure you never lose the power to imagine you're a cuckoo clock.
Sure, I'm a cuckoo clock.
All day long you go tick-tock, tick-tock.
Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Close your eyes and wish real hard.
Whoa. A cuckoo clock is what you are, that's right. Imagine you're a bird that flies.
Hey, I'm a bird that flies.
Soaring high up through the sky.
Woo! Spread your wings and feel so free.
Whee! A bird is what you're bound to be.
Imagine, imagine, and you can be anything you choose. Imagine, imagine, sure you never lose the power to imagine you're an elephant. I'm a giant elephant carrying a big long trunk. Funk is with me everywhere I go.
Whoa! Who's to say it isn't so?
Imagine, imagine, and life becomes a wonderful surprise. Imagine, imagine, and dreams appear before your eyes.
We love Barney.
Yes, we do.
Well, here's another group we love. The folks.
I've had a chance to interview a dinosaur. I think I understand this is the 10th anniversary of your first being introduced to all of our children here.
Oh, that's right. Isn't it exciting? Oh, it's been a fun 10 years.
Now, it's been 10 years that you've been doing that, but you're a whole lot older than that. How old are you?
Oh, I should say so. Well, you know, I'm so old I forget sometimes, but I think I'm about 200 million years old.
200 million years old?
Oh, goodness.
That's a lot of years. These kids are having a lot of fun. You're in pretty good shape, though. How do you keep in such good shape for 200 years old?
Thank you. Well, that's because I take care of myself. I eat lots of good food and get plenty of exercise every day. Hey, why don't we all exercise together to a fun song? Shall we do that? Okay, come on, everybody. Oh, I think you may have heard this one. Here we go. I exercise. It's good for me. It makes me strong. As you can see. I exercise. It's good for me. Oh, it makes me strong, as you can see. I touch my knees. I touch my toes. I reach up high. And I will grow. I touch my knees, I touch my toes. I reach up high and I will grow. I lift my legs, I run in place, and keep a smile upon my face. I lift my legs, I run in place, and keep a smile on my face. That's it. I move my arms around and round. I think I might fly off the ground. I move my arms around and round, round, round. I think I might fly off the ground. I'm nearly done. I have to hustle, but not before I show my muscle. I'm nearly done. I have to hustle, but not before I show my muscle. Oh, boy. I love this set. I think I'm a dinosaur of note here. Hey, you know, we exercise all the time outside. The other day we were playing baseball together, my friends and I, and it started to rain. But that was okay, because it was raining lemon drops and gumdrops. Come on, everybody, sing with me. I know you know this one. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Okay, now how about snowflakes? Here we go. If all the snowflakes were candy bars and milkshakes, oh, what a snow that would be. Standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the snowflakes were candy bars and milkshakes, oh, what a snow that would be. Very good, everybody. Okay, I think we should sing it one more time. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Yes, sir! Standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the raindrops were lemon drops and gumdrops, oh, what a rain that would be. Oh, that was great! Oh, thanks, everybody. Wasn't that fun?
And we'll be back with more from Barney and his friends after this, but first, this is Today on NBC.
Hello there.
This crowd.
makes me happy enough to sing.
Sounds like a cue to me.
Sure. Everybody happy this morning? Yes?
Oh, yeah.
Let's sing about it. Come on. You know this one. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. That's it. Now stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. Now, can you shout hooray? Here we go. If you're happy and you know it, shout hooray. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, shout hooray. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, shout hooray. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, do all three. Hooray! That's it. Oh, very good, everybody. Oh, everybody here looks happy, don't they?
So it looks like you got a bunch of happy friends here, Barney, huh?
That's right. You know, we're always happy when we play together.
I think it might be time for your trademark song, Barney. I love you.
That's right. Oh, I love you too.
Well, didn't know you cared. Thanks, Barn.
Okay, everybody, hold hands. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? I love getting hugs from friends. I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Whoa! Once again, Betty! Boy, oh boy!
Well, Barney, thank you very much. You scared Jody over there, so you're going to have to give her a hug before we go. We'll be right back. Come on back with us. We'll be right back.
Here's Barney. Oh, hi, everybody.
Oh, it's great to be here. Whoa, oh, hi. Oh, I just love New York. Oh, boy.
Barney is going to do an impersonation of your best friend, Regis.
Okay. Oh, here we go now. Are you ready, everyone?
We're ready.
Barney, I can't believe you're here in New York.
London Zoo echoed with it this morning as selected and celebrity children sang Barney's praise.
Parents, adults quite quickly get sick of the purple monster, but kids love him to bits. And it would bring this over for the kids. And as I say, so the parents can be happy that the kids are watching something they learn from, doesn't frighten them, and is entertaining.
Barney's the best, says his American fans. Barney's a beast, says his growing American backlash. Either way, he's over here to help do for GMTV what no British human has so far been able. Penny Marshall, ITN, London Zoo. Oversized, overhyped and over here, Barney the dinosaur has been brought in to woo the children back to GMTV in the battle for breakfast time viewers. The PR buzzword is edutainment.
They're on a definite up with their ratings, but at the same time they need even more work to counter the huge appeal amongst children of Big Breakfast. And with Barney, they've got very good track record. Barney's done so well in the States. He is a huge phenomenon in the States that I think they reckon they're on to a good thing.
So much was at stake at this morning's stage-managed launch. GMTV lost money last year, and it's lost viewers to Channel 4's Big Breakfast too.
Tell the lady. No. Go on, say you think he's lovely, don't you? Go on, don't go shy.
Say, we love Barney. Oh, well, we do anyway.
No, he's wonderful. They're going to break my arms from the Barney Mafia. Fabulous character.
Hair care company. I just want to make the best formulas. And
hi there.
Hi, Barney. How are you?
I'm fine. Oh, boy, I'm so happy
You know
to
what?
be here. Huh?
Barney?
What?
Bryant needs a hug from you.
Oh, I think so. Come here, Brian. Give me a hug,
I knew
buddy.
you were going to start that.
Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Come on, Brian.
Can just a handshake will do, Barney?
No,
Gotta be a
Brian,
hug.
come on.
Everybody needs
You're a sensitive
hugs. Here we
man.
go.
I can't get this far,
Here we
Barney.
go. Come on. Oh,
isn't that cute?
Oh, this is great. Oh, thank you.
My arms go further around you than they do Katie. Why don't we move on? 8:30. Have a seat, Barney. Sit down. Relax for a little while. We're moving to you in just a little bit. We got some other people to get to. 8:32. Let's go to the news desk. Margaret.
I'm just so moved by that touching moment. I'm not sure I can continue, but I'll try. Brian, thanks. President Clinton is getting ready to present details of his economic revival plan. That comes tomorrow night before a joint session of Congress. The president's broad outline of the plan Monday night and his themes of fairness and sacrifice are drawing mixed reviews today. Republican Senate Leader Bob Dole says he wants to make sure sacrifice isn't just a code word for higher taxes. Earlier on today, Katie spoke about the president's economic plan with Clinton advisor Paul Begala and a former aide to President Reagan, Michael Deaver. Both gave the president's address high marks.
Bill Clinton was very careful about always telling people, look, I cannot make a read-my-lips promise the way George Bush did. It wouldn't be responsible. And in fact, since the election...
Shucks, I don't know much about that sort of thing.
But you do know how to say, now it's time for the weather with Willard, don't you?
Why, I think so. Now it's time for the weather with Willard. Hi,
Oh, Barney, thank you. I got a great girl for you, Dino. Remember Dino, the dinosaur from St. Clair? Would you like a nice lunch date?
A distant cousin, I believe.
Well, you don't want to date your cousin. That was in the old days.
Yes, that's right. A long time ago.
You're gorgeous. And also, you'll like this, Barney. Old St. Patrick's School and talk to his agent.
He's already taken over the studio, Willard.
Oh, shucks.
My kind of guy.
He's too big to move out if we wanted to anyway. 8:37. You can visit with Katie in just a little bit.
Okay.
First, we're going to take these messages.
I'm so excited. Whoa, whoa. Took me about...
Continuing our look now at the best in children's television. This morning, the new kid, or dinosaur on the block, his name is Barney, and asks most preschoolers what they think of this new show, and they'll say, it's super-de-duper. A simple song, a simple formula. Every single episode of Barney focuses on one simple message.
Oh boy, just look at all those yummy things to eat.
In this episode, it's the importance of good nutrition, a message that's reinforced at the end of the show.
We had a yummy good time today, learning about the 4 food groups.
And always, there's that signature song.
I love you, you love me.
Barney and the gang do their thing at the studio outside Dallas. Even though they're only getting ready for their 2nd season, Barney Mania has swept the country. 26 people handle the 20,000 fan letters that come pouring in every week. The preschoolers' preoccupation with their prehistoric pal has Henry Scott of JCPenney tickled purple.
I lived through E.T. and I lived through Cabbage Patch, but Barney is bigger and better than all of those.
If you squeeze his hand, what's going to happen? What's Barney going to say?
Let's walk like a duck. Quack, quack.
Oh, no. The talking Barney introduced at the New York Toy Fair is just one of a whole new line of Barney products. Little ones, it seems, just can't get enough. Talk about your animal magnetism. They wait in long lines like these in Atlanta just to get one of those patented hugs. Parents like Pat Benke of suburban Chicago could hug Barney, too. The mother of active 3-year-old quadruplets, Pat looks forward to the show every day.
It's usually the time in the morning when I get everything done in a half an hour that I need to get done.
Where are we in terms of your research?
The writers rely heavily on input from early childhood specialists.
No one else is just like I am. No one else is just like me. I was born very special.
And it's the music that ties it all together. That's Phil Parker's department. He emphasizes simplicity and repetition.
It's not going to be boring type repetition. Try to build fun into the song.
Is it interesting? Is it relevant and meaningful to a child? If it's that, it's going to be fun.
And we have to work as adults to make sure that we're really communicating to the child and not trying to look at things through anybody's eyes but theirs.
Sheryl Leach is the brains behind Barney. Good morning, Sheryl.
Good morning.
Great to have you here, and thanks for bringing Barney and Baby Bop along. We'll be talking with them momentarily. But let me ask you, what gives? How do you explain this incredible phenomenon?
Well, I think we explain it that Barney knows how to connect with preschoolers. He's on a one-to-one, and they establish a trust level with Barney, and they love him.
What age do you target specifically, Sheryl?
Really, the preschool audience is our target.
Any specific age, though, within that audience? 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds?
Well, we strive that everything in our programming is understood by a 2-year-old and then enjoyed by children older than that.
Now, tell me how this whole idea of Barney came about, because it's really your brainchild. He's your brainchild.
Right. Well, I was at home. I was a mom at home with a very active 2-year-old, and I was looking for things on the market to keep him occupied and happy and interested, and also things that would give me some time. So it's kind of that thing of necessity as a mother of invention.
And your son started to love dinosaurs, because I know that Barney first started out as a teddy bear.
As a teddy bear, right. As a Snuggly that would come to life. But dinosaurs have always been so popular with children that we thought, why not make him a dinosaur?
Was it difficult to take it from the idea to the phenomenon it is today?
Very difficult. But at the time, you know, looking forward, it's something that we really wanted to do. It's something that the whole team back in Dallas felt that would be a success and that it would really connect with families and with kids.
And because you didn't really know that much about television, you weren't inhibited or frightened or intimidated by it, right?
Exactly. Maybe I should have been, but I wasn't.
Let me ask you about parents. You know, I'm sure there are parents out there who are absolutely thrilled that their children like Barney. But some of them run out of the room screaming, they can't, I can't take it anymore with this Barney stuff. Does it matter that this show doesn't necessarily appeal to adults?
No, not really. We care very much that Barney and our programming is approved by adults, but we're not interested in entertaining the adults. We're really here for the kids.
I read a really funny story the other day about a woman here in New York, a mother who consulted a child psychologist because her son was so into Barney, she really didn't know how to keep him away from Barney. Are you concerned that children are becoming too mesmerized, too attached to Barney? Are you going to start some kind of BA group for children like mine?
Well, not really, because we really feel that if the kids are entertained and it's interactive, and I think that's the key word, if the kids are up and singing and dancing and memorizing the songs on the show, I think it's very healthy and normal, and kids just love to be kids, and that's what they're about.
Well, let's talk about some of the kids on the show. Where have you been able to find, I know you have a group of regular children who appear every day. They're all from Texas, is that right?
Yes, they are. They're really local children from the surrounding area.
They're really good dancers, but you all, is that hard to teach them all the choreography and get the dance steps down? They're pretty young.
Well, some of it is natural, and we try to keep our choreography in the natural state so that it's not rehearsed and staged. We don't want it to look staged. We want it to be natural, real kids doing real things.
But they're so sweet. Don't you wish sometimes they'd haul off and hit each other like real kids do? I guess that would be good role models, would it?
Right, exactly.
You make a great effort to make sure that it's a representative group, don't you, all these children?
Do. Right. We want to send the message that Barney is for all kids.
For a final question, Barney products are so in demand. Are you worried that it's becoming overly commercialized?
No, I don't think so, because the heart and soul of our company is our programming, and that is where we put all of our time and energy and effort.
All right. Well, speaking of Barney, we've got the real McCoy, if you will, here with us this morning, along with Baby Bob. Hi, Barney. Nice to see you again. I loved when you gave Brian a hug. You're going to have to continue doing that all morning long to mellow him out. And Baby Bob, good morning to you.
Good morning, Katie.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Now, Barney, can you explain to me why kids love you so much? What's the deal?
Oh, shucks, I think you're going to make me blush.
I think you already are, Barney.
Oh, it's true. Oh, maybe it's because I love them so much. And we love to play with all my friends, and we share so many fun adventures and learn so much.
Oh.
It's a lot of fun.
Well, I see. Well, that's a good explanation. Baby Bob, tell me about you. Are you and Barney distant relatives?
Barney is my best friend.
Oh, shucks.
I'm 2 years old, and I'm going to be 3 very soon.
Oh, well, that's great. Now, I guess a lot of the children watching the show then really relate to you, don't they, Baby Bob?
I think so. I hope so, because I love them.
Oh.
My nanny thinks you sound like Yoko Ono.
Oh!
Now, I know, Barney, you really emphasize the importance of children using their imagination. In fact, I think you may be a figment of their imagination in some cases. But why is it so important that kids use their imagination every single day?
Oh, because that's the best way for children to learn. And when you pretend, you can be anyone you want to be, like an astronaut or a ballerina or a writer, whatever. And when you grow up, you never know. You just might become that because you've had practice.
Well, that's true. Now, one of my favorite songs on Barney is, of course, the song you all sing every day. And you all are going to sing it for us this morning, aren't you?
That's right, if we could.
Okay, well, absolutely.
This is so much fun.
Come here.
Come on in.
I
love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
What's your Baby Bob? Okay.
I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be. With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
That was so terrific, and we've got a lot of other kids who are going to be coming in. They're a little nervous, but I know you're going to make them feel right at home. Thank you, Barney, Baby Bob. Thank you, Cheryl.
Thank you.
We'll be back in a moment. This is Today on NBC.
It's so good to be here with all my friends. Oh, I'm so excited.
Barney Celebrates Children is funded in part by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by annual financial support from viewers like you.
Hi, I'm Maria Shriver, and during the next hour we're going to be talking about how important our children are to all of us and how we can all become better parents. In a world that places so many demands on all of us, where in many families both parents have to work, the job of rearing children is becoming harder and harder. We all want to help our children become imaginative, sharing, and caring people, and they rely on us as their teachers, parents, and grandparents to help them understand their world. During this hour, we'll look at the important contribution one particular children's program, Barney and Friends, is making in the lives of children and families worldwide. So in this program, we'll hear from university educators about how we as parents can help foster learning readiness, fun, and imagination in all our children. We'll listen to musicians and therapists who explain the vital importance of music in the development of the young child. And psychologists, parents, and children will share techniques to help us all become more caring and loving families. So please join me as we explore the special world of young children and their parents in Barney Celebrates Children. Barney the Purple Dinosaur has touched children's lives in ways that no one could have imagined just a few years ago. Children trust him as a friend, and they want to be like him. On television and in everyday life, there have been many examples of this trust and the lessons that children have learned.
For some hours last Friday, as thousands of workers stumbled out of the World Trade Center building, an unanswered question was, where are the kindergartners? A group of children on a field trip was unaccounted for, thought to be trapped in an elevator. They were.
Brooklyn kindergarten teacher Anna Marie Tesoriero and her 17 students were trapped 42 stories in the sky in a pitch-black elevator, along with dozens of other children and adults.
We started to sing.
What song?
I love you.
Can you sing a little of that? How does it go? Sing the
I
song.
love you. You love me. We're a happy family.
My situation may be a little different than most parents. I have two boys that are both learning disabled who don't speak yet. They're 4 and 3. So as far as verbalizing their response, that's non-existent. But we could tell by their reactions. I mean, they don't speak, but they do communicate. I think they believe in him. And there's a definite, they look up to Barney. It's not to say they don't look up to their parents, but I guess there's something about Barney. He's become a friend of theirs.
Well, I've learned how to love people, and I've learned to cross the street at the corner, and I learned how to use my imagination. I've learned that when you use imagination, it's like anything can happen.
Jordan Kaufman is under the lights and in front of the cameras. Jordan has Down syndrome.
30 years ago, our kids were kept in closets, and the public didn't see our kids because they were different.
The idea is to show kids that not all children are the same, but that's okay. Everyone can make new friends and play together. Jordan's mother says if special kids like Jordan are not seen and heard, then society will never accept them.
I liked when they showed the child, and they showed him in an honest way. They portrayed him the way he would be with Barney and with the kids. They also had a blind child on that I thought was great, and I think they had a child in a wheelchair on. And Lisa loves seeing all the different kids, like the kids she goes to school with. I think it's real important because Lisa is mainstreamed in our life and in the community. So when she sees a kid with Down syndrome on Barney, she's a part of it.
And Brandon, who was blinded during surgery to remove a brain tumor. Brandon's stuffed Barney was the first thing he asked for after the operation.
He can't see Barney. He still listens to his tapes, and it makes him happy.
Well, that big purple dinosaur that you either love or you hate helped save an Ohio family from a house fire.
She said that Barney told her that when she smelled smoke or saw fire to go get an adult.
But last Monday, in the middle of the night, Barney's good advice became a lifesaver.
And I woke up with Barney and saw the smoke.
Toledo Fire Department Education Officer Dave Wernert says a major disaster was narrowly avoided.
Well, it certainly could have killed all of them.
And instead of another grisly headline, Wernert says the Schaefer story is one with a happy ending.
A pat on the back for old Barney. He got the word out to one little girl, and it saved the family.
Helping children to learn is a challenge to every parent. The ability to identify numbers, letters, and shapes form the building blocks that help children deal with more complicated ideas as they grow up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you say when you arrive? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, hello, hello again.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now we've sung our ABCs. School is where we love to be.
This one is a triangle, it has 3 sides. This one is a triangle, it has 3 sides. S-T-O-P. That spells stop.
I like red.
It's the color of an apple.
Orange.
It's the color of an orange.
Yellow.
It's a lemon and a wonderful sun, sun, sun. This is a story called Good Night Owl. The writer and illustrator is Pat Hutchins.
Illustrator? That means she drew the pictures. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8, lay them straight.
By listening to older children, parents, and teachers, kids develop their vocabularies and they begin to make connections with the larger world around them. Jerome and Dorothy Singer of Yale University have done extensive academic research on just how Barney and Friends helps preschool children develop their cognitive abilities. From their studies, the Singers have gathered valuable observations and techniques that will help us as parents do a better job of preparing our own children to learn.
We were particularly interested to see whether Barney and Friends as a children's television series could make a contribution as part of the National Readiness to Learn movement. Could children, in watching this show, pick up some of the cognitive, emotional awareness, social, and other skills that would prepare them more effectively for school learning? What we did was to look at every single episode so far produced. We had teams of trained child psychologists looking at each episode with huge charts listing all of the possible teaching elements that might occur. They simply ticked off whenever they saw an example of mediated teaching. What I mean by mediated teaching is that there's an explanation of the material. You don't just flash an elephant on the screen and not do anything. The elephant has to be explained. Somebody, one of the kids on the show, or Barney, has to say, "Oh, that's an elephant." We found the cognitive skills, an average of 10, 15 per half-hour episode. Summed across a whole series, you get hundreds of such teaching opportunities.
We have looked at kids around the country in 5 different cities: Los Angeles, Tucson, Columbus, Ohio, Atlanta, Georgia, and New Haven. And we worked with very poor children, Hispanic children from inner city, Native Americans, 2 tribes in Tucson, Arizona, African American children in Los Angeles and in Atlanta. And many of these children were in Head Start or in daycare situations where they came from families that were many times single-parent families or dysfunctional families. And in watching them as they watched Barney, we began to see how much he really can convey. But more so when the teacher really helps, when the teacher mediates or talks about the show. The research demonstrated the children truly learned, and I think that's an important message to give to parents, that don't just let the kids watch Barney, but talk about the show. There's much in the show that can make good conversation over dinner or before you're putting a child to bed, and that seemed to make the difference.
There's a song called "There Are 7 Days in a Week." In the past, it's often been difficult to try and get that point to children. Yes, they know some days of the week, but they don't know them in order, and they don't remember that there are 7 days. I noticed the year that that tape was around, the children came in, they knew there were 7 days, and they could sing the song. Children will remember if it's in a rhyme or it's in a song.
Well, I'm thinking of a show now that deals with autumn. And in this show, not only do they talk about what autumn or fall means, and that's very important, Barney explains everything. And I remember the episode quite clearly because the kids were confused about the word fall and the word autumn. And Barney, in his very patient way, tells them the two words mean the same thing. I think by listening to that, he models what a parent can really do for a child. Then they talk about the colors, and I could see how a parent could take a child outside and just find the yellow leaves, red leaves. If they don't live in a place where the leaves change colors, you certainly can color them by just drawing a simple leaf and using the crayons. And here's a simple thing for a parent to do.
One of the things children seem to enjoy most is music. They sing along, clap, dance, and mimic the hand and body motions that they see. They seem to be constantly in motion, and they love to sing songs over and over and over again. That very repetition helps children to reinforce what they learn.
Let's play Looby Loo. That's cool. Yes!
Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Lights. Here we go, Looby Loo. All in a Saturday night. Hurrah-him, balansamea. Hurrah-him, balansamea. Hurrah-him, balansamea. Hurrah-him, balansamea. Hurrah-him, hurrah-him, balansamea. There was a farmer, had a dog, and Bingo was his name. Oh, I-N-G-O, 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 and Bingo was his name. Oh.
Experts tell us that when our children make music, they're learning many other things at the same time. They're developing motor skills, they're learning a special kind of language that crosses cultural borders, and they're learning, some for the very first time, to become part of a group.
I exercise.
I exercise.
It's good for me.
It's good for me.
It makes me strong.
It makes me strong.
As you can see.
As you can see, I exercise. It's good for me. It makes me strong, as you can see. De colores se visten los campos en la primavera. Oh, I used to be afraid, but not anymore.
The dentist used to scare me.
But that was before Barney taught me that the things that used to bother me really aren't so scary at all.
Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, boppity bop. I like the way that you boppity bop. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, boppity bop. I like the way that you boppity bop.
Go round and round the village. Go round and round the village. Go round and round the village as we have done before.
Ken Agin, a musician and psychologist at New York University, helps us understand the importance of music for developing creative young children.
I think also music is one of the things that makes human beings human, and as much as any other of our attributes, our thinking attributes or feeling, music is uniquely human. The idea of what it is like to be a human being and to feel as a person.
There's some excellent research that tells us that children who learn to rhyme and learn through music become better readers. And there's some very recent research which is preliminary, but suggests that by teaching preschool children music, it enhances their spatial abilities. And the spatial abilities are those abilities that we use for higher mathematics.
Any type of music production involves some sort of motor control, even if it's just singing. So that when we engage children in musical activities, we have to be sure to only ask them to do things that are age appropriate. So, for example, for younger children, drums might be appropriate, or cymbals, and this helps them gain mastery over their body through a pleasurable and healthy and creative activity. So what music can offer is a creative and healthy way to learn to gain mastery over one's body.
Well, the changes became more physical because they were able to stand up at that point, stand and dance around. When certain things came up on, like the Three Little Monkeys song, they would stand up and jump up and down, and they would go along with Mr. Knickerbocker and do all the hand motions perfectly.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
I think
that the traditional kind of music that has been played for young children has been folk music in one form or another, whether nursery rhymes is really a form of folk music that has been passed on from generation to generation, usually in an oral tradition, often not written down for maybe hundreds of years, but passed on through different periods in a society, really by singing to children perhaps, and then the children grow up and sing that same nursery rhyme to their children and make modifications in it for some reason, and it continues to be passed down.
Bumping up and down in my little red wagon, bumping up and down in my little red wagon, bumping up and down in my little red wagon, won't you be my darling?
Repetition is important because it conveys the message to a child that the world is a secure and predictable place.
Repetition is very natural and very important, and preschool children love it. They love to sing the same songs over and over again, and it's almost as if they internalize both the music and the values.
Children are very, very receptive and responsive to music. They repeat the songs, they sing the songs, and the songs and all the themes in Barney are requiring children to listen and attend, and they're teaching moral themes and values.
When someone mentions Barney, the first thing I think about is imagination and how Barney and Friends encourages pretend play. One of the things I like best about the character is that he creates a whole world of imagination, a world full of possibilities, safe for young children to explore.
You can do anything if you just imagine. Just imagine, just imagine, just imagine all the things that we could be. Imagine all the places we could go and see.
Young children love to play pretend, and when they pretend, they're also developing their imaginations. By using their imaginations, they rehearse certain events and experience the outcomes. In pretend play, children are practicing for a larger world where everything is not so safe.
Flying high in the sky, he'll look back and wave goodbye as his spaceship is flying back home. To the Earth, past the stars, he'll see Jupiter and Mars as his spaceship is flying back home.
I'm a taxi driver. People pay me to give them rides in my car. When I grow up, I want to be a fireman and wear a hat like this. I want to be a police officer when I grow up.
In Barney and Friends, a purple plaything becomes a larger-than-life friendly dinosaur if children use their imaginations. Dr. Gordon Berry has studied children's programming throughout his career as an educator, and he helps us understand the importance of imagination in the development of young children.
Imagination for the very young child is power because most of the times it is very private. It is theirs. The child can create for himself or herself the kind of world that they want. The child can engage in pretend play, for example, and they can be anyone that they want.
Can we pretend that we live underwater just like fish?
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
And now, Radio BRNY presents Imagination Theater.
Going on a jungle adventure to see what we can see.
I never imagined we'd be doing all this today.
Oh, that's the wonderful thing about imagination. It's full of surprises.
Well, there was a spider in a tree. And the spider, she came down. And she sat next to the ant. And she said, well, ant, if you will not take that crumb home to your family, I will surely take it home to mine.
This is the airport control tower calling Captain BJ. Are you ready to take off?
Ready to take off. And here we go.
Fairy tale castles with beautiful flags flying higher than you've ever seen. Just imagine all of the things you could see, maybe even a king or a queen.
Well, I've been spending pretty much my whole professional career studying the psychology of imagination and the importance of the imaginative dimension of human experience. And one of the things that's very clear is that if you have a rich imagination, you can try all kinds of possibilities out with impunity. Children who have learned how to play pretend games and make-believe games learn how to work things out in fantasy, in a make-believe world that they control using the toy soldiers or toy spacemen or toy schools. They can maneuver these things mentally, and it's very satisfying to children. We've done a lot of research that shows how happy children are when they're playing pretend games. Barney emphasizes that kind of play again and again. There's a focus on making believe, on translating the little stuffed toy into the big dinosaur, which is an example of a make-believe game in children.
I think the imagination, though, goes even further than that. You need imagination to think of the possibilities, the what if. And if you ever watch 2, 3, 4-year-olds, especially 3s and 4s, that's the peak of imaginative play, where they're trying everything out in this big world, and they can be anybody they want. And once you learn to be a good imaginative person, this stays with you throughout life.
Children learn through play, and part of their play is imagination, and that's how they explore their world and explore everything around them. And if they don't have imagination, then they can't get much further than what's right in front of them.
Just imagine, just imagine, just imagine all the things that we...
I think Barney brings to all children imagination, which is really very wonderful. It allows children to pretend. In a lot of TV shows that are out there now, imagination and pretend play are left out. So it builds on themes, on play themes. In school, we always try and expand young children's ideas and present them with opportunities to grow. And I think Barney does that.
Build a castle by playing pretend.
We might even explore with a big dinosaur.
Or make rainbows that never end.
Just imagine, just imagine, just imagine all the things that we could be. Imagine all the places we could go and see. Imagination's fun for you and me.
Imagination's fun for you and me.
The mission of Barney and Friends is to bring quality, educational, nonviolent programming to children worldwide. The hope is that the show's positive, upbeat nature will help all of us. Barney's creator, Sheryl Leach, has a very personal view of the importance of Barney in the lives of children.
I think children know that the Barney programming is safe. I think they feel secure because it's nonviolent. They can trust the programming just as they trust Barney. I believe that children today need what I'm calling safe passage, which means that from the time they're born until the time they reach adolescence or maybe adulthood, that they should have loving messages. They should have a warm, safe place to grow up and be healthy. And I think that in many ways the Barney program goes in part to provide such a place.
Well, everything we do is intended to mean something to a preschooler. And I think the key for us is to try to see things through children's eyes. And that sounds a lot easier than it really is. In fact, we're fond of talking about the complexity behind the simplicity of our shows.
When people tell me that the Barney programming is too sweet or too kind or too loving, I really feel like saying thank you. We always take that as a compliment because I think that's something that is sorely missing in programming today for children.
Syrupy and repetitive are exactly what preschool children need, love, and thrive with.
I think that for our very young children, it's the perfect situation. There's no reason why our very young children, our 2-year-olds, need to see anything that's not syrupy and safe and silly on television. Perhaps as children get older, they might begin to realize that that's not what the real world is about, and they might become more skeptical of the character. But certainly for the young children, it seems like a happy half an hour is the way to go for them.
Barney, you see, can in fact be the person who comes in and says to the child, I understand you. I love you. I want to be part of your world. And after all, children are always looking for someone that can be part of their world.
What I'm hearing from parents and what I'm hearing from teachers is that there's a concern across the world about juvenile violence today. And it's very easy to see that common sense will tell you that positive things lead to positive results. Negative things lead to negative results.
I definitely know from dealing with young children that they pick up violent actions and then they repeat them.
Well, everything starts with the theme. We try to identify a topic that children are really going to relate to, something that really speaks to them. And from there, everything else really becomes a tool. The dialogue in a script, the music selection, all of those things are really just tools to try to deliver the theme. I think we'd really like to tackle some new themes that we haven't tried out before. I think there's a lot that's right about what we're doing, and we know we're on the right path, and we hit the themes of safety and of caring, of sharing, of love. These are all basic to our shows, and we want to continue that. But I think there are some new specifics that we can add to it and some new plot twists and maybe some new characters. So we'd like to keep growing and expanding, but we're going to keep talking to preschoolers.
As we all know from our own families, there's more to the development of a healthy child than simply learning to spell, count, or sing. Children need warmth and love, and they need to flourish emotionally within their own families.
Oh, a family is people and a family is love. That's a family. Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hi, big sister.
Mother baby.
There are 2 new babies. Tasha's mommy had twins.
Oh, Barney, what are twins?
That's when one mommy has 2 babies at the very same time, like I did.
Are they little boys or little girls? 2 little boys, and I'm their big sister.
But I know she's always there,
And I know he'll always care.
she's my sister. I love my sister.
We all need help explaining to our kids how to interact positively with others. And in Barney and Friends, family relationships are explained from a child's point of view, with important tips for parents on explaining different family situations.
The other kids have grandparents that they can see a lot, but my abuelo lives so far away, I really miss him.
Oh, but there must be something you can do to feel better.
Maybe you can talk to him on the phone, or write him a letter, or make a really neat picture with some hearts on it. There's a girl I know who lives with her mom. Her dad lives far away. Although she sees her parents just one at a time, they both love her every day.
Oh, a family's people and a family's love. That's a family. They come in all different sizes and different kinds, but mine's just right for me. Yeah, mine's just right for me.
I think that from the parents' point of view, that Barney is the type of program that advances the type of values that parents use when they are socializing their children. When the type of values that parents teach to their children, those are the type of values that are also part of the content of Barney.
I think a show like Barney supports family. I see children who are brought up in deprived environments, disadvantaged environments economically, but if they have the security that they are loved by their families, even if they have poverty, they feel secure.
The first teacher to children is the family. And when families are intact and learn cooperative skills and teach children the cooperation of when the children then come to us, our job is so much easier because the basic skills that they have been using from birth to 5, modeled by parents, is already in place.
When children leave their homes, go to preschool, and make new friends, parents want them to have the social skills that help them to understand about taking turns, sharing, friendship, and good manners. When they play with the other kids or meet them at the park, we want to make sure that they all know how to get along with each other.
It seems to me that sharing is a special way of caring. If you've got enough for 2, let someone share with you. If there's just enough for 1, take turns and share the fun.
My parents kept on teaching me when I was 3. And then the more I learned, the more that I could see that there's a way to do it wrong, there's a way to do it right. Everybody use your manners now and be polite.
There's nothing wrong with laughing and playing in the right place. But sometimes when you're in school, it's important to be sort of quiet so everyone can hear the teacher.
Experts who study children's social development tell us that kids learn the most from just watching others. So as parents, we need to make sure that we provide them with the right examples.
If a stranger ever wants you to get in a car, you should start yelling really loud and run to find a grown-up you know.
That's right.
How would you share, say, a cake?
I'd cut a piece for each of my friends.
Oh, that would be good. And how would you share a book?
You could take turns or you could read it out loud so everyone could hear.
How do I get into your castle?
By saying please.
Oh, okay. May I please get into the castle?
Yes, you may.
We're talking about please and thank you. They're called the magic words. If you want nice things to happen, they're the words that should be heard. Remember, please and thank you, because they're the magic words.
Use them in the morning, at noon, and night, because it's a great way to be polite.
Please and thank you, they're the magic words.
I think that in many of the shows, what you hear, if you listen very carefully, the way the children talk to each other. They say, please, may I, thank you. They share, they give each other a good many compliments when they do a job well done. So I think they model for kids out in the audience how it is to treat each other. And I think when children watch this enough, they begin to get the idea. This is good, this is what I should do. And that's one of the things I like about the show.
Young children aren't very abstract. They're very, very concrete. So if you say to a young child, don't push Joey, how would you feel if you were pushed? You know, you would like them to be able to understand that concept, but they don't. You have to say, be kind, take turns, and very concrete kinds of things. The words to say please, say thank you. Then children learn those manners that actually will teach them as they get older to be more considerate of other people.
We use the Barney songs often to deal with emotional issues where children are sharing, or we talk about friendships or playing with one another. We find that the Barney songs are very helpful because the children know them, and when we repeat them in the classroom, it's kind of bringing a little bit of what they do at home into the classroom.
Social skills have a direct relationship to readiness to learn concepts, because social skills frequently relate to those affective behaviors of how do you act with others, How do you get ready to do something? How you interact with the teacher? How you interact with your peers in the classroom? Your attitude in terms of being kind and being thoughtful. All of those kinds of behaviors run concurrent with the cognitive domain, as we call them, or cognitive skills of reading, writing, arithmetic, language arts, and the kinds of things that every child has to learn.
He teaches me stuff.
Like what?
Like how to be a friend.
Sam was going through a difficult stage. He's 2.5, and it was a little bit of a test with some of his toys. He'd buy these toys, and he'd get a brand new fire engine or whatever, and he wouldn't like to part with it for anything. And we have a little kids club that gets together, and after watching one episode of Barney, he started sharing all your toys.
Parents all over the world are looking for programming that is specifically designed for the very young child, an audience that is often overlooked.
It's a global Barney, and international Barney is something that we envisioned from the beginning, and it's a dream come true for us now.
Regardless of nationality, children need positive, loving, and nurturing programming that is both educationally sound and developmentally appropriate. Barney and Friends is just such a program, and it's finding common ground and acceptance abroad.
We're always in need and are looking out for new ideas, and I think Barney, once in a lifetime, twice in a lifetime, somebody hits upon a great idea for encouraging kids to learn whilst enjoying themselves, and Barney is one of those ideas. Television has an increasingly vital part to play in the educational process. He addresses kids' interests, he addresses their involvement, he educates them. He's like a super parent.
That I was impressed about was how quickly the kids wanted to watch the programme. So I was impressed at that, because quite often it takes a while for them to get interested in a programme, but it was instant. So I think it's a refreshing change. I mean, I just think he's very cute, a bit cute for me, but the girls think he's fabulous.
I think the overall effect on the children, on the guys watching, was fantastic. I mean, Sam was entranced from the very first episode, so I think it will take off. I mean, Sarah, you love Barney too, don't you? So it must be a widespread thing.
I would say that Barney as a character and the messages of Barney are very much universal across racial, ethnic, and gender lines in many ways. I also think, however, on the other hand, that every child has an opportunity to take the Barney character and to bring that Barney character into his or her own world.
We want our children to know that caring for others is important. How they treat their friends is how they will be treated. If we treat our kids with respect, they will show that same respect to others.
When children are with other children with special needs, they are called upon to look into their hearts and to find out ways to help other children, to be friends with children who are different than they are, and to work together. I think what we're seeing a lot of is ethical issues and acceptance. And children can use the creativity and the imaginary ideas that Barney presents and really bring it into the classroom to real life situations and be very empathetic. We see that a lot. We see children helping and caring each other. It really works both ways. Children with special needs helping the typically developing children, and the other way around.
Barney demonstrates that empathy and hope when he invites children from Make-A-Wish to see his shows. And sold-out concerts at Radio City Music Hall enabled homeless children in the South Bronx to attend a special summer school program. And recently, twin girls facing separation surgery watched Barney constantly throughout their 3-month hospital stay. To these girls, the message that everyone is special had a very personal meaning. Wherever Barney goes, he has time to visit sick children who need a special friend.
For a lot of these children, Barney's visit is the highlight of their lives. And Barney's able to do for them a lot of things that we as physicians cannot do. Barney brings to them a message of love and of hope, and this is what a lot of these kids need. Their day-to-day functioning in the hospital for them is often very grim, and the realities are very, very difficult. But Barney's message is a message of love, and it's a message of hope. The idea that they can use their imagination to realize that tomorrow can be better than today.
You know, a lot of things in a hospital are painful. We can't help it. Most children don't want to come to the hospital, and so it's very important that we try and do things to create pleasant experiences. And I think right now there's nothing more exciting for some of these children than to see one of their characters from television come alive and come to visit them. Really makes them feel special.
Barney's visits touch a child's life in a sense that makes them feel so important. I was important enough for Barney to come see. And if you're impacting a child in that way, that makes a lasting impression.
As parents, we're encouraged by what some children have learned. Todd Leibowitz, a 6th grader from New York, was so impressed with the values Barney taught that he nominated him for Dino of the Year in a report that he did for his class.
We had to pick a person or event of the year, and we had to make the format and cover look like Time magazine. I decided to do Barney because I read those 2 newspaper articles and I've watched it with my cousin, and everyone's like, "You're doing Barney? Why are you doing Barney?" He teaches kids values, and that's one of the most important things that someone could do.
The essence of Barney's message to children is unconditional love that is probably best expressed in a song that concludes each episode of Barney and Friends.
At night, we used to, after they started watching Barney a lot, and we used to sing the I Love You song before we put them to bed. And one night when we had them in their cribs, we started to sing the song and then stopped. And both of them together sang the song completely all the way through. To the part even they went, with a kiss to me and you. And it was just, we both just stopped and looked at each other. We couldn't believe that they had done that, 'cause they'd never together sang a song completely all the way through. It was really touching. It was lovely that they did that.
You love me, we're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
We can all be encouraged and strive for a better tomorrow for children everywhere as we sing, I Love You.
I love you, you love me.
Family with a great big
hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Thank you so much for joining me in exploring the ways in which Barney helps us all to celebrate children every day. I'm Maria Shriver.
Bryant needs a hug from you.
Oh, I think so. Come here, Bryant. Give me a hug,
I knew
buddy.
you were going to start this.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on, Bryant.
Can just a handshake will do, Barney?
No,
No,
gotta be a
Bryant,
hug.
come on.
Everybody
you're
needs
a sensitive
hugs. Here we
man.
go.
I can't get this far,
Here we
Barney.
go. Come on. Oh,
isn't that cute?
Oh, Sing along if you know the words. with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Okay, that was Barney the dinosaur.
Special! Everybody in his or her own way. Everyone in his or her own way.
Hi, Barney. Nice to see you again. I loved when you gave Brian a hug. You're going to have to continue doing that all morning long to mellow him out. And Baby Bop, good morning to you.
Good morning, Katie.
How are you?
Thing called.
Won't you say you love me too?
Okay, I love you, Barney.
I'll be right here.
So you stand right there.
Hold tight again.
Okay.
Have your gun. I'll get it back to you. Play yours in my right, yours in my left. Hey,
Sure
let me
you
get
have
you
it.
started.
Okay. You rolling, Tom? Whenever you're ready, Mom.
With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Very good.
Hi, everybody. I'm so glad to see you. On Barney and Friends, we'll sing songs, play games, and make new friends. So come and play with us on Barney and Friends. I'll be looking for you.
Join Barney and Friends weekday mornings on NJN Public Television.
Robert S. Walters World Staff Writer, Curtis Dinan, above holds his 22-month-old daughter, Brooke, as they clap with a sing-along with Barney this morning at the Children's Abuse Network. Dinan is the treasurer on the board at CAN. Barney, below, having a sing-along this morning at the Children's Abuse Network. National Children's Alliance is the beneficiary of Barney's new stage show. The stage show and can agree to host a purple and green party for approximately 50 children. Randy Stafford, Tulsa World. Tulsa youngsters love Barney. He loves them, too. An air of expectant tension wafted through the room as a group of fidgeting children and parents crammed into the lobby of the Justice Center. Some children clapped for joy when he entered the small space, while others buried their wee heads in a nearby adult's lap. With all eyes on his hulking reptilian frame, he grinned, he leapt, he strutted, and there was no denying that he was Barney. Barney, the enigmatic purple dinosaur of daytime television. Numerous videos and lunchboxes everywhere appeared before an enthusiastic crowd of about 50 children accompanied by parents and guardians on Tuesday. The Child Abuse Network Incorporated, a local children's advocacy group, agreed to host Barney and a purple and green party for a group of invited foster children and children from the Laura Dester shelter. The purpose of these visits is to bring public attention to the issue of child abuse, said Maggie Thomas of the Child Abuse Network. It wasn't a fundraiser. It was just the opportunity to bring the children out to meet Barney and heighten the community's awareness about our facility. Some of the proceeds from Barney's touring stage show will benefit the National Children's Alliance, a national children's advocacy group which serves similar centers across the country. The Purple Dinosaur conducted a brief sing-along using favorite tunes from his much-watched TV show, including the Barney theme song. Barney then took pictures with each of his young guests. Some children cried, but all was mended as they were ushered outside with a cookie in one hand and a complimentary Barney book in the other. Barney's musical Castle stage show wraps up at 7 p.m. Wednesday at the Maxwell Convention Center. Robert S. Walters, World Staff Writer, can be reached at 581-8334 or via email at robert.walters@tulsaworld.com.
Cuando termine, cante con nosotros. Te quiero.
Barney! Barney!
Come on, everybody. Those clapping hands are ready. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, make your faces shine and show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Come on, very good, everyone. Now get ready to shout. Now it's going to be your turn to try the clapping part. Do it real loud. So get ready because we're going to start. Here we go now. Story right now. Would that be okay with everyone? Yeah. Oh, by any chance, do you know the story? The Three Little Pigs. Okay, well, snuggle up next to someone you love. Here we go. Once upon a time, there were three little pigs that lived with their mother. One day, they went off to find homes of their own. The first little pig came upon some straw and said, "Vamos a bailar. Make a house out of this straw. So it'll be easy." So he quickly made a house out of straw. The second little pig saw some sticks and said, "I can build my house out of these." Let's for candy bars and milkshakes. Oh, what a snow that would be. All the raindrops for them to drops and gumdrops. Oh, what a rain that would be. 10 games all day and life was the rhyme. All the raindrops were drops and gumdrops. Oh, what a rain that would be.
Barney el dinosaurio.
Déjate llevar por la imaginación. Barney, la gran aventura, la película.
Para empezar la diversión ahora mismo.
Barney es un dinosaurio muy especial que los llevará por un mundo mágico lleno de sueños, junto a Brillitos, el hacedor de sueños. Barney, la gran aventura, la película. Hoy a las 3 de la tarde. Mega se vive.
Barney en Chile, para que cantes y bailes todas las canciones de su nuevo show, El Castillo Musical de Barney, junto a PJ Baby Pop, del 4 al 12 de noviembre, Teatro Caupolicán. Compra tus entradas en Tiendas París y Feria del Disco. Produce a Rocine Exim. Barney en Chile.
Hi, everybody. I'm so glad to see you. On Barney and Friends, we'll sing songs, play games, and make new friends. So come and play with us on Barney and Friends. I'll be looking for you.
Join Barney and Friends weekday mornings on NJN Public Television.
Barney is going to do an impersonation of your best friend, Regis. Okay. Oh, here we go now. Are you ready, everyone? Barney?
We're ready.
Bonnie, I can't believe you're here in New York.
Oh, it makes me so happy to see all of you. I want to say hello to all my friends. Hello.
Come celebrate with Barney and Friends. It's an all-new season.
Just can't get enough. Just can't get enough. Just can't get enough. Yeah, just can't get enough.
Join Barney and Friends for new super-de-duper adventures every day.
Weekdays at 6:30.
Para todos los chicos que están acá, todo este montón de gente, el único, original y auténtico aquí en Teletón, Barney con todos nosotros.
Niñas y niños, damas y caballeros, dejen volar su imaginación y demos la bienvenida a Barney.
¡Oh! ¡Qué bien! Hola, amiguitos. ¡Ay! ¡Es grandioso estar aquí! ¡Hola! ¿Cómo están? Todos tienen que cantar conmigo. ¡Ajá! ¡Oh! ¡Esto es grandioso! ¡Qué bien, qué bien, qué bien! ¡Hola a todos! ¡Ay, estoy tan feliz de estar aquí el día de hoy! Me da gusto ver a tantos amigos conmigo. No puedo imaginar algo más divertido que estar todos unidos así. Para vivir unidos, unidos, unidos. Para vivir unidos hay que compartir. Compartir amigos, juguetes y afecto. Para vivir unidos hay que compartir. Para vivir contentos, contentos, contentos. Para vivir contentos hay que compartir. Compartir amigos, juguetes y afecto. Para vivir contentos hay que compartir. Tararán, tan, tararán, tan, tararán, tan, tan. Estoy feliz de verlos aquí, porque me encanta cantar con mis amigos. ¿Están todos listos para cantar conmigo? ¡Genial! Entonces empecemos con Bombachito. Solo obsérvenme y hagan lo mismo que yo. ¡Aquí vamos! ¡Sí!
Hey, bombachito, ven y papeti bop.
Me gusta la forma en que Boppity Bop. Me gusta la forma en que Boppity Bop con las manos.
Hey, bombachito, ven y papeti bop.
Me gusta la forma en que Boppity Bop. Me gusta la forma en que Boppity Bop con la boca.
¡Sí!
Ahora todos juntos.
Hey, bombachito, ven y papeti bop. Me gusta la forma en que papeti bop. Hey, bombachito, ven y papeti bop. Me gusta la forma en que papeti bop.
Hey, bombachito, ven y Boppity Bop. Me gusta la forma en que Boppity Bop. Hey, bombachito, ven y Boppity Bop. Me gusta la forma en que Boppity Bop. Fue divertido. Estuvieron súper estupendos. ¿Saben de qué otra cosa me encanta cantar? De los animales de la granja. Así que ayúdenme a cantar la siguiente canción. La granja del abuelo. Quiero que todos imiten sonidos de animales. ¿Sí? Muy bien. ¿Están listos? ¡Aquí vamos!
Ya quiero llegar a mi abuelo saludar.
Ya quiero llegar y su granja disfrutar. En la granja hay una vaca que sabe bailar. En la granja hay una vaca que sabe bailar. Las vacas siempre hacen así, mu, mu. Las vacas siempre hacen así, mu, mu.
Ya quiero llegar a mi abuelo saludar. Ya quiero llegar y su granja disfrutar.
En la granja hay un lindo patito juguetón. En la granja hay un lindo patito juguetón. Los patos siempre hacen así, cuac, cuac. Los patos siempre hacen así, cuac, cuac.
Ya quiero llegar
A mi abuelo saludar.
Ya quiero llegar
Y su granja disfrutar. En la granja hay un cerdito comelón. En la granja hay un cerdito comelón.
Los cerdos siempre hacen así,
Oink, oink.
los cerdos siempre hacen así,
Oink, oink.
Ya quiero llegar a mi abuelo saludar. Ya quiero llegar
Y su granja disfrutar. En la granja un zorrillo sale a pasear. En la granja un zorrillo sale a pasear. El zorrillo siempre huele así, fuchi.
El zorrillo siempre huele así,
fuchi.
Ya quiero llegar a mi abuelo saludar. Ya quiero llegar
Y su granja disfrutar.
¡Oh! Ya quiero llegar a mi abuelo saludar. Ya quiero llegar
Y su granja disfrutar. Hicieron un trabajo súper estupendo imitando a esos simpáticos animalitos. ¿Saben qué más me gusta hacer? Me encanta volar. Así. Zoom. Ustedes pueden imaginar que vuelan durante la siguiente canción. Vamos volando en un avión y al ver por la ventana vemos las nubes pasar. Volando en un avión a una enorme altura nos vamos a pasear. Desde mi ventana las alas puedo ver y allá abajo otras cosas también. Los autos y edificios muy pequeños son y me hacen sentir que muy alto estoy. Vamos volando en un avión y al ver por la ventana vemos las nubes pasar. Volando en un avión a una enorme altura nos vamos a pasear. Jugar a ser piloto divertido es. Cuando yo sea adulto eso quiero ser. Pero ahora solo en este avión voy a volar. A salvo de tormentas que me puedan dañar. Vamos volando en un avión y al ver por la ventana vemos las nubes pasar. Volando en un avión a una enorme altura nos vamos a pasear. Vamos volando en un avión y al ver por la ventana vemos las nubes pasar. Volando en un avión a una enorme altura nos vamos a pasear. Vi muchos avioncitos allá arriba. Ahora, ¿por qué no usamos nuestra imaginación y jugamos a que somos bomberos? ¿Sí? Vamos a cantar Los bomberos van deprisa. Pero voy a necesitar que hagan lo mismo que yo. Así que vamos a practicar. Bien, primero vamos a conducir el camión. Eso es, muevan el volante. Perfecto. Luego a subir la escalera. Suban la escalera. Así, así, hasta arriba. Luego echen el agua. Aquí vamos, échenla. ¡Genial! Y cuando la canción diga din, 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 toquen sus campanas así. Din, 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 din. Ahí está la alarma de incendios. Será mejor subir al camión de bomberos y conducir. ¿Listos todos? ¡Deprisa, deprisa! ¡Aquí vamos! Los bomberos van deprisa, los bomberos van deprisa, los bomberos van deprisa. Din, 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 din. subamos la escalera. Sube la escalera pronto, sube la escalera pronto, sube la escalera pronto. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, ahora hay que echar el agua. Rápido hay que echar el agua, rápido hay que echar el agua, rápido hay que echar el agua. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, ahí está la alarma otra vez. Rápido hay que subir al camión todos. Los bomberos van deprisa, los bomberos van deprisa, los bomberos van deprisa. Ding, 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 ding. La escalera, la escalera. Sube la escalera pronto, sube la escalera pronto, sube la escalera pronto. Ding, 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 ding. Hay que echar el agua, el agua. Rápido hay que echar el agua, rápido hay que echar el agua, rápido hay que echar el agua. Ding, 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 ding. ¡Ah! ¡Oh, qué bien, qué bien, qué bien, qué bien! Eso fue más divertido. Ay, conozco otra canción sobre el agua que me gustaría cantar en un día lluvioso. Bueno, ¿pero van a ayudarme a cantar? ¡Genial! Es sencillo. Cuando lleguemos a la parte divertida, abran grande la boca y digan ¡ah! Si las gotas de lluvia fueran de caramelo, me encantaría estar ahí, abriendo la boca para saborear. Si las gotas de lluvia fueran de caramelo, me encantaría estar ahí. ¡Sí! ¡Oh! ¡Ay, qué bien, qué bien, qué bien, qué bien! ¡Qué divertida canción!, ¿verdad? Lo hicieron súper estupendo. Me sentí muy feliz. ¿Y saben qué? Cualquiera puede ser tan feliz como yo. Solo imagina, imagina tantas cosas que podría hacer y hacer y visitar lugares que jamás soñé. Imaginar nos hace sonreír. En un globo a la luna podríamos subir, construir un castillo imperial y con un dinosaurio salir a explorar o un arco iris crear. Imagina, imagina tantas cosas que podría hacer y hacer y visitar lugares que jamás soñé. Imaginar nos hace sonreír. Imaginar nos hace sonreír. ¡Oh, qué maravilla! Hoy sí que la estoy pasando muy bien. Me hacen sentir tan especial. Pero antes de irme, quisiera cantarles una canción acerca de lo especiales que son ustedes. En el mundo nadie es como tú, porque tú eres especial. No hay nadie que pueda hacer lo que haces tú. Eres único en verdad. Somos especiales, todos, de alguna manera. Cada quien con su forma de ser. Somos especiales, todos, de alguna manera. Cada quien con su forma de ser.
En el mundo nadie es como tú, porque tú eres especial.
El mundo es bello porque estás aquí
Y te amamos de verdad.
Somos especiales, todos, de alguna manera.
Cada quien con su forma de ser.
Somos especiales, todos, de alguna manera.
Cada quien con su forma de ser.
Cada quien con su forma de ser. Oh, tiempo de que me vaya. Así que vamos a tomarnos de la mano y a cantar Te quiero. Y recuerden que yo puedo estar con ustedes en cualquier momento si usan su imaginación. Te quiero yo y tú a mí. Somos una familia feliz. Con un fuerte abrazo y un beso me dirás, mi cariño es para ti. Te quiero yo y tú a mí. Nuestra amistad es lo mejor. Con un fuerte abrazo y un beso te diré, mi cariño yo te doy. ¡Oh, qué formidable día! ¡Sí que me divertí! ¡Adiós a todos! ¡Gracias por venir a verme! ¡Hasta pronto! ¡Nos veremos! Y recuerden, los quiero mucho. ¡Adiós!
¡Oh, ese aplauso para Barney! ¡Hola! ¡Hola, Barney! Aquí está su reconocimiento. Gracias por estar aquí. También les queremos agradecer a la gente de la aduana, porque sin ellos Barney no estuviera aquí. Fue un honor tener a Barney el original. ¡Un aplauso para Barney! Ok, nos vamos a un corte y ya regresamos con más de este bloque infantil.
Oh, my. Oh, don't you just love a pretty view of a city like this? What a lovely city Sydney is. It's so good to be here in Australia. Oh, I can't believe I'm actually here. Oh, goodness. Oh, everybody here has just been so friendly. Oh, oh, the sun and the sand and the surf. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, what to do? Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, this is terrific. Is everybody having a good time? I guess so. Oh, oh, hi there. How are you, Mr. Koala? Oh, it's so nice of you to let us come visit you. I've had so much fun in your country. Oh, this is really great. Hi there. Oh, it's so nice to meet all my friends. Well, bye. See you soon. Oh, look at all the sheep. Oh, my. Oh, oh, goodness. Oh, what a view. Oh, what a beautiful day. Here we go. Oh, a flock of sheep. Oh, my. Oh, this is terrific. Another perfect day in New Zealand. And hello there. Oh. Here we go. Okay, let's go play. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, yay!
Yeah, now Barney the dinosaur has travelled a very, very long, long way to be here today. He has gone all around the world just to come and meet all you guys today.
Next on C-SPAN 2, Sheryl Leach, creator of Barney the Dinosaur, addresses the National Press Club. Ms. Leach, in addition to being the creator of Barney the character, is also one of the...
Good afternoon, and welcome to the National Press Club and our annual children's lunch. As you can see, things look a little different, and they certainly sound a little different today, but I think we'll get through this okay. My name's Clayton Boyce, and I'm president of the National Press Club and news editor at Knight Ridder Tribune News Service. I'd like to welcome club members and their guests in the audience today, as well as those of you who are watching on C-SPAN or listening to this program on National Public Radio or the Global Internet Computer Network. Before introducing our head table, I'd like to remind our members of upcoming speakers. On Monday, November 22nd, Catherine McKinnon, professor at University of Michigan Law School, will present a speech entitled From Violence to Silence, Violence Against Women in America. On Friday, December 3rd, Phil Satry, president of Harris Casinos, will discuss the future of casino gambling in the United States. And on Monday, December 6th, Zlatko Dizdarovich, a Sarajevo daily newspaper editor, will talk about the civil war in the former Yugoslavia. I'm sure you'll all be here for that. Other upcoming luncheon speakers include U.S. Surgeon General Joycelyn Elders, FBI Director Louis Freeh, TV producer Norman Lear, and talk show host Larry King. For the convenience of our audience, transcripts and audio and video tapes of this luncheon are available. The transcripts will be available for fax transmission within 2 hours. The transcripts or tapes may be ordered by calling 800-500-9911. If you have questions for our speaker, please write them on the cards provided at your table and pass them up. I'll ask as many as time permits. I'd now like to introduce our head table guests and ask them to stand briefly when their names are called. Okay, kids, these are special friends of Barney, so please listen up. From your right, Laura Outerbridge of the Washington Times. Peter West of Education Week. Emily Feistritzer, a freelance journalist. John Monk of the Charlotte Observer. Tom Girardi, counsel for the Lyons Group. Jerome Singer, Yale University Family Media Research Center. The empty chair is for my son Charlie, who's now sitting over with his mother. Apparently he doesn't like the limelight. Reginald Stewart, assistant news editor, Knight Ridder Newspapers, and chairman of the National Press Club Speakers Committee. Julia Spicer, director of public affairs of the GTE Washington office and member of the National Press Club Speakers Committee, who arranged today's luncheon. Ken Esky of Scripps Howard News Service, probably the most excited guy about Barney I know. Stephen Good of Insight Magazine. Beth Marchak of the Cleveland Plain Dealer. David Marchak Hart, son of Beth Marchak. Bill McElway of the Richmond Times-Dispatch. I'd also like to thank staff members Melissa Bender, Pat Thornsberry, Melanie Abdo-Dermott, and Jeff Tarbell for organizing today's luncheon, which, believe me, took a little extra work. You've all seen it in the mall on PBS. It could be that your own child has his or her own Barney. I'm talking about that purple, lovable Tyrannosaurus Rex. Today we're pleased to have with us Sheryl Leach, his creator. Ms. Leach, searching for good video entertainment for her young son, literally created her own. Now Barney has ballooned into a phenomenally successful business. There are Barney tapes, attire, accessories, and clothing. Barney has plans for party goods, more toys, books, videos, audio recordings, network TV specials, concerts, and even a movie. With this success, a Barney backlash was perhaps inevitable. You've all heard the stories about Barney bashing by adults and teens, but you won't hear it from this dad. It's great to hear my son Charlie singing, clean up, everybody do your share." Even when he doesn't do it, at least he's talking about it. And to those baby boomers who complain about commercialization, just think back to when you were asking your parents for a Davy Crockett coonskin cap. To see the value of Barney, you need only look at the alternatives on children's television. With a few exceptions, most notably Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers, and Shining Time Station, children's television today is, to paraphrase Newton Minnow, a vast, wasted playland, populated by warriors, evil magicians, monsters, and criminals. Gracie, listen to your mother. Sit down. Yes, there are heroes, but most are heroes because they have big weapons or they're skilled at hand-to-hand combat. To provide an alternative, Sheryl Leach teamed with Kathy Parker, also a teacher and mother of a toddler, and video producer Dennis DeShazer. They developed the Barney home video series, Barney and the Backyard Gang. 30 Barney and Friends episodes have aired nationally on PBS since 1992, and 18 new shows were introduced this fall on PBS. The home video series received many awards, including the California Children's Video Award, the Parents' Choice Award, and the Film Advisory Board Award of Excellence. Sheryl Leach holds a bachelor's degree in elementary education with a specialty in Spanish from Southern Methodist University and a master's in bilingual education from East Texas State University. Her professional history includes roles as a resource teacher, an instructional leader, a bilingual education instructor, a writer, a director of public relations, and an educational computer software marketing director. She's a member of the Toy Manufacturers of America, the International Licensing Industry Merchandisers Association, Women in Communications, and Women in Film. Now, all you kids, listen up now. Here it is. Now, to share with us the secret of Barney, please welcome Barney's very best friend, Sheryl Leach.
Thank you very much. Well, I feel really at home here today because there's so many kids in attendance. So Barney is happy. I'm happy about that, too. And, in fact, I brought some of my friends. I don't know if everybody recognizes the new one, BJ. And, of course, there's Baby Bop. And then the main person himself, Barney. So they had to be here with me today. Sometimes I'm introduced as an entertainment executive and sometimes the creator of Barney. But I really feel most that I'm Barney's mom. And I think that that title fits me and says something about me and also says something about the Lyons group at home. Today I would like to talk to you a little bit about the beginning days of Barney and then how successful Barney has become and then what that success is going to mean to children's television and children's programming in the future. So first, a little bit about the beginning days. Can you imagine what the odds were that not from New York and not from LA, but from a little town called Allen, Texas, a group of people came up with an idea and developed a series that now is the #1 most watched children's television program on PBS. I had the idea for the Barney series back in 1987 as I was stuck in traffic on Central Expressway in Dallas, Texas. And the idea was really born from the fact that I had a very, very active 2-year-old at home, much like some of the children here today. And I was always looking for something that would keep him busy and occupied and happy, but something that would give me just a little bit of time for myself. So our family business had just built a video studio, and I came up with this idea to do a video series, and it was the perfect idea at the perfect time for our company's needs. So I began developing the video project, and along the way I invited Dennis DeShazer and Kathy Parker to join me. And we developed what is today known as Barney and the Backyard Gang. It's a home video series that even before the PBS days now of Barney and Friends, we developed 8 home videos. The home videos were platinum in sales. And we were, through a very grassroots marketing program, successful in our own right. In the early days, we didn't have enough money to make the videos and spend money on marketing. So what we did instead of advertising and some of the costly things, we decided to hire a group of our neighborhood mom friends. And we put together a team of telemarketers, and we called those moms the Mom Blitzers. That's what they've become known as today. And it was things like this. It was Operation Preschool, where we sent our tapes free to preschools around the country. It was the beginning of the Barney fan club that was just started because of people wanting to write to Barney. That today our fan club numbers over 700,000 members, and we receive something like 17,000 letters a week. But in the very beginning days, it was tough going. It was an uphill battle. We had a lot of people who helped us along the way and who cheered Barney on, and we're very, very grateful to all of those people who helped. So we slowly built Barney into a nationwide success. Many people ask me whether or not I'm surprised by Barney's success. And I always say the same thing, no, because the team behind Barney believed that Barney would be successful from the first moment we started. So just as the introduction said, we were up for numerous awards. Even before the PBS Barney and Friends series, we were in the Neiman Marcus stores. Barney himself was in the Neiman Marcus Christmas catalog, and we had boutiques in the Neiman Marcus stores. Then we premiered with Barney and Friends on PBS in 1992, and the rest is history. Why is Barney such a success? I think the reason that Barney is such a success, and one of the important things that I'm here really to talk about today, is the fact that kids love Barney, and Barney loves kids. Barney is very simple and nurturing and kind and loving, and so is the programming. And this is what we built from the very beginning, something that parents would approve of, but kids would love. I'd like to introduce today Dr. Jerome Singer from Yale University Family Television Research and Consultation Center. Dr. Singer and his wife Dorothy Singer have just introduced a new study on Barney and Friends for the first 30 episodes. And part of their study is in your press packet that you'll receive when you leave. But one of the things I overheard Dr. Singer say the other night was that kids are crying out across America to be loved and nurtured. And this is so important in those very early years. And I think that that is one of the reasons that Barney is so successful. Also in the Singer report, they mentioned that the Barney bashing reflects a cynical lack of awareness by adults that infants and preschoolers need consistent exposure to love, comfort, and security. This is something that we feel strongly about as well. Barney says to all kids that they're special. He encourages children to enjoy themselves, to enjoy life, and to enjoy each other. I was just in Orlando with my family 2 weekends ago, and I saved an article from the Orlando Sentinel, and it says, "Okay for Kids, Parents' Views on New TV Shows." And one of the moms quoted here says, "We're getting back to the good old days." And I thought that was such a good quote because I grew up loving Romper Room, Our Gang, Penny and Sky King, The Mouseketeers. And there's one thing that all of these shows had in common. They were very simple and child-centered, and so is Barney. Also, there was a recent article in the New York Times Magazine called Little Big People by Lucinda Franks. And she speaks about how in our society today, it seems that we're pushing kids to grow up too fast. A lot of the programming that's out today has that feel of being very trendy and now. And something that I think is wonderful about Barney is that Barney has traditional values and that old-fashioned feel to it that we grew up with. Now to the part where we talk about how successful is Barney today. We're often asked that. By any standards, Barney is a mega success today. And I think that that's something good for our society because things that are successful are repeated. If something is violent and if violence sells, it will be repeated over and over in our programming. If something is successful, that is kind and loving and nurturing, and it's a mega success. If something could come along, as Barney has, and do something so wonderful for kids, but yet be a commercial success as well, that is something that is going to be a catalyst for change in our society. For PBS, Barney has been very successful. First of all, in our ratings. Since Barney's premiere in 1992, Barney has boosted the overall ratings of PBS by 33%. Barney has been very successful in pledge drives as well. Just this past March, in total revenue dollars from the children's programming block, Barney was responsible for 2/3 of the revenue coming into PBS. The total revenue was $6.2 million, and Barney was responsible for $4.2. Barney is also very successful in bringing in new audiences to PBS. Barney delivers the target audience to other educational programming on public television. Using Barney as a lead-in, other children's programs experienced an increase in rating from 10 to 147%. So when Barney precedes a program such as Shining Time Station or Sesame Street, the ratings rise. Barney promotes family viewing. 1 out of every 3 people watching a Barney episode is 18 to 49 years old. This results in more people per household watching Barney than all other public television programs. Barney is the highest rated public television program for Hispanic children and the #2 rated program for African American children. And Barney has been also a mega success in home video. This year, by the Video Scan report, in the top 15 home videos, not just children's home videos, but all home videos, Barney is 7 home videos, Barney videos, out of the 15. And to give you a comparison, Disney is only 5 home videos out of the 15. In education, Barney is doing very, very good things for children. In the Singer report, the singers say that Barney and Friends is almost a model of what children's programming should be. Each episode of Barney and Friends provides up to, on average, 98 teaching elements. And in goodwill, too, Barney has reached out and touched the community and given back. Just recently in Minneapolis, Barney did a series of concerts where he sold out to an audience of 12,500 each performance and raised over $150,000 for the hospital. Just this past weekend in Scottish Rite, Barney was able to help raise over $50,000. Also, coming up this March, we'll be doing a benefit concert in Radio City Music Hall. It's just been announced. And the money from the proceeds of this concert series will go toward 3 New York charities. Also for PBS, the Lyons Group has put together a series of watch, learn, and play worksheets. And these are available free if viewers call their PBS stations locally. They will be sent to the viewers. Barney is a commercial success as well. Commercially, Barney has broken all of the records. We've broken records in video, we've broken records in audio product, and we've broken records in book. Just recently, Barney's first record shipped double platinum, which is 2 million units. In the books, Barney books are just now on the market after 6 months, and on the Publishers Weekly best-selling list from 1992, there was only one book on the list that passed 1 million units. All 5 of Barney's first books have each passed 1 million units. In licensing, Barney, too, has broken all records. Many of our licensees say that Barney, as a property, has sold more product than any other property that has preceded it. Coming up in the spring, we have some exciting things. We have a brand new radio show called Bedtime with Barney. And for you mom and dads out there, can you imagine tuning in to your local radio show or local radio network at night and hearing a show that's 10 minutes long called Bedtime with Barney? And Barney, first there's a lullaby, and then Barney comes on and he says, "Did you brush your teeth? Are you in your jammies? Are you snuggled up?" Well, now it's time for me to tell you a story. And the first story that he tells is the 3 bears. And toward the end of the story, after the end, Barney relates the story to the child and says things like, "I bet your bed is just like Baby Bear's bed. It's not too hard, it's not too soft," and so on. So it's something exciting. Radio is an old-fashioned thing that we have now brought back, and I think it's exciting for kids to be able to have something new in radio. We're also working on a network special for this April, and we're working on a Barney movie, theatrical release for 1995. So what does this success of Barney do for the future of children's programming? It is our goal that with Barney we set a new standard in children's programming. Many of us ask ourselves, you know, why is there so much violence on television? Why are we surprised when we pick up the paper and read some of the things that have hit lately? And I think that what I said earlier is that if something is so successful, and a commercial success, a rating success, a goodwill success, an education success, this will be a catalyst for change. And something that is so successful is the only thing that can stem the tide of true programming changes for anti-violence. I admire the stand that Attorney General Janet Reno is taking on programming, on the stand on violence against programming, or the stand on violence in programming. And I wanted to also point out kind of a touching story that I think brings this point home. Just recently, many of you read the story about a little girl who woke up in the middle of the night and went in and told her parents that she smelled smoke. And she said, "When you smell smoke, Barney says that you've got to go get your mommy." What a contrast this story is, that lives were saved because of something positive on a Barney episode. What a contrast to another story that was just recently in the press about a program that makes starting fires seem like fun. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're wanting to do. We're wanting to establish a standard that loving, kind, nurturing programming can be very successful, and that success can lead to change. Barney programming is making a difference too, and the television industry has taken notice. Just this spring, there was an article in Cable World where Bob Sieber of Turner Entertainment Group noted that PBS has had such a rise in ratings, while the networks have experienced a modest drop. And the reason that Bob Sieber of Turner Entertainment Group gave for this sudden rise in PBS programming, he calls it the Barney factor. And we're proud of that. We're proud of what we're doing for PBS. We're proud of what we're doing for children. And we want to use that Barney factor over and over again to really create change for the television industry. I would like to read a letter that was sent in to us. It's from a family who just had twins, and their twins underwent a really tough time. It says, "We are so grateful to you for making such wonderful shows. They have helped and entertained our family in ways you could never imagine. The twins were born through early months. They were very sick for a long time. Eric came home on oxygen and a heart monitor, but is completely well now. Rachel, our miracle baby and fighter, is doing great." So she goes on to tell about how Rachel thrived in those many months in the hospital because she looked forward to watching Barney episodes on television, and the wholesomeness and the kindness and nurturing was what helped her family get through that. Also, we received letters from moms about learning disabled children. One recently was from a mom of an autistic son who began to speak after watching some Barney tapes. We've heard that UCLA is using Barney tapes in their pediatric therapy department. Also, we heard from a mom and dad in Bridgeport, Connecticut, about their daughter had refused a ride from a stranger because of our stranger song in Barney and Friends. And she felt that it was a near abduction and that had been averted because of something in our shows. We've also heard someone on our crew told us that he has a friend, and his friend's daughter was in the back seat in a car seat. And she began to sing the Buckle Up song, which comes from Barney and Friends. And the mom turned around and saw that her seatbelt had come unbuckled. So she got out of the car, went around, buckled her daughter up. 2 blocks later, she was in a major collision, and she was in critical condition for 4 months, but the child escaped unharmed. And she called to say what a difference that song alone made in her child's life. So I could go on and on with the letters and calls we have received. The profound love and affection that children and their parents have expressed for this big, sweet purple dinosaur have deeply touched all of us in the Barney family. We are humbled by the extraordinary impact of this imaginary character. Barney is a role model, and we feel the weight of that responsibility. We are committed to building on and maintaining the faith children and parents place in him. All of us as adults and parents are the guardians of a public trust, our children's well-being. We need to teach our children to be discriminating television viewers. We need to teach our children how to handle conflict. We need to give our children good role models. We need to prepare them to enter the world with sound emotional and intellectual skills. And our goal is for Barney to help parents with that task. We want Barney's phenomenal success to set a new standard in quality children's programming, creating a brighter tomorrow for children everywhere. Thank you all very much. You've been a stupendous audience, as Barney would say.
We have a regular question and answer period, which we will cut short by 10 minutes so that Barney can come in and entertain everybody. But all the kids here, if you want to know something about Barney, please have your parents write something on a card and pass it up to me. I'm going to space them out with adult questions and children's questions. Hope I can keep everybody's attention or somebody's attention. The first question is, where does Barney live, and how did Barney get here to Washington today?
Well, no one really knows where Barney lives because Barney always comes to the children instead of the children going to Barney. But he got here today through the children's imagination, so they've done a great job.
What is your position on proposals in Congress adopting guidelines on TV violence?
Well, I spend most of my time thinking about Barney. In fact, for the last 6 years, I think that I have read very little and watched very little television and have spent most of my time doing programming with Barney. But I think that violence is a very serious matter in the United States today, and that it's my hope that what we've started with Barney and other programmers who follow suit and do programming that is nonviolent is the way that we're going to stem the tide.
What is Barney's favorite song?
Let's see. I think Barney's favorite song is Everyone is Special, because everyone really is.
How did you develop the physical Barney? Who created his look, and is the Barney today the way the initial Barney looked? I seem to remember from the early videotapes that he was pink.
Barney has changed through time just as we all do. I wish that I looked the same today as I did 6 years ago. But no, Barney has changed somewhat in his appearance. He's gotten a little bit more purple, and we actually came up with Barney's look at the company and hired some local people to help us fabricate him. But he was very excited about his growing and changing and new looks along the way.
Senator Dole has criticized public broadcasting for funding a financial success like Barney. Could you comment on that?
Yes, I think that Barney has done good things for PBS, and I think that PBS has done good things for Barney. Just to give you a for instance, PBS and CPB made an initial investment in Series 100 and 200 of Barney of $4 million. Our company has put back into that same matching the funding of $4.5 million. And just this year we brought $4.2 million into the system through pledge. We also brought in $1 million through Kimberly-Clark underwriting. And two, from the very first day, we have been sharing 30% of our net licensing revenue as it relates to the programs themselves with public broadcasting. And just now, to show you what's going to happen, with our current record release with EMI that went platinum, PBS will be receiving 30% of that revenue. With the foreign licensing that I've done, PBS will be receiving 30% of that revenue as well. And with the Time Life television continuity series, PBS will be receiving 30%. So I think for an investment of $4 million, which was well spent, I think that what Barney has done in the ratings of increasing the ratings by 33%, by bringing in almost over $10 million this year in Barney's first year alone, and by the fact that when we signed the PBS-CPB contract, for that day and time, it was unprecedented, and PBS is receiving unlimited air plays for Barney until 1998. So that would make, if you could extend out the numbers, that by 1998, for the original investment of $4 million, PBS could realistically see a return of anywhere from 50 to 60 million. So I think that we're giving back very much to PBS and CPB, and we're very pleased with what they are doing for Barney, and I think that it's a match that works for both sides.
Is Baby Bop Barney's sister or Barney's friend?
Baby Bop is Barney's friend. Baby Bop is BJ's sister.
I think I have that straight. How do you feel about the use of computer games for education And does Barney have a computer game?
We do not have a computer game, but I think that anything, programming or computer games, if it's interactive and if it expands children to use their imaginations, can be good. So books, television, software, anything that is interactive where children can participate, I think is good.
What is Barney's favorite activity?
I think Barney's favorite activity is being with children because Barney lives for children. So that's his favorite thing.
How has your music developed, and do you have any misgivings about teaching kids the, quote, wrong lyrics to classic American tunes like Yankee Doodle, which is your theme song?
I think that music is at the heart of who Barney is and our programming. We're very proud of our music. I think that kids love to hear songs repeated over and over, and they love very simple songs. So the more traditional songs seem to work best with children. So we wanted to put songs into our programming that were the same songs that we grew up with. And I think by adding new lyrics, have only made the songs more fun and have enhanced the songs.
Does Barney take an afternoon nap?
When he's sleepy, he certainly does.
Could you say a little bit about you and Kathy Parker conceiving the educational aspects of Barney?
Yes. I have a master's degree in bilingual education, and Kathy has a master's degree in special ed and early childhood. So the educational infrastructure of the Barney programming is very important to us. So each Barney episode is built on a theme. It's theme-based, and each one has aspects of multicultural, affective, cognitive, motor development. When we start to brainstorm a new Barney episode, we come up with the things educationally that we want to accomplish first. And then along the way, we build in the entertainment. I think if anyone has time to talk to Dr. Singer after the program, that you'll find out some very interesting things about how strongly the singers feel about our educational merit to the shows. In fact, he feels so strongly about it that he came in on a plane that arrived at 11:30. He rearranged 2 appointments, and he's got to fly out immediately after this, after questions, to give a speech tonight. So he felt that being here to support what we're doing educationally with Barney and Friends was that important.
How do you explain the Barney backlash, and how do you explain it to younger children who are Barney fans?
I think in some ways the Barney backlash is easy to explain. In other ways it's difficult. When anything that is as popular as Barney is seen by 14 million viewers a week, there are going to be some varying opinions, and many of the opinions we take with a grain of salt, and we just feel it's the law of averages. But I think there are some times when activity or opinions or things by adults affect children and undermine the role models that we have created for our children. I think that it does do damage. So I would just like to say that, you know, we're adults too. We have a sense of humor, and much of it is we don't think about. But if it's a radio show that is being broadcast during time when children are listening, I think that that's damaging. If it is the costume, the fake Barney costumes, and that kids go to a party and the hands are no longer there, or that it's a different voice, or it's just not Barney, it's a fake Barney, I think these things destroy part of the trust and the bond that we've built so carefully with Barney. Also, there are some products on the market, too, that are unsafe and that are not passing the safety standards for children, the small parts test and the lead test. And I think that these things are damaging as well.
What do you think Sigmund Freud would say in relation to Barney's popularity with children?
I'm not sure. Someday I might have to ask him about that.
Who or what exactly is the Lyons Group?
The Lyons Group is a family-owned business, my husband's family, and it really and truly is a small company growing bigger each day, but still peopled by a whole team of people who are dedicated to a character who is most loved by children under 6.
This is from Beth. She says, I watch you every day. I like your show. Why doesn't Barney wear any shoes?
You know, I never asked Barney that question, Beth. I think I might have to ask him. Maybe there's some shoes out there for Barney. I know BJ has some, so maybe Barney needs some too.
Personally, how has Barney affected your life?
I think that besides being exhausted all the time, Barney, I'm able to see that what I'm doing truly matters. And I think that that's the most rewarding thing that someone can ask for their life. So I feel like I'm probably one of the luckiest people in the world because I'm making a difference.
Do you really think that Barney can impact children's thinking later in life about violence? This questioner says it doesn't appear to have worked with Romper Room or Sesame Street.
Yes, I think that Barney can affect children because Barney is so loved by children at such a very early age, really starting about 6 months. And children love Barney to the point that they want to see the shows over and over and over again. And I think that that repetition forms a foundation in their minds of being kind to other people, of respecting other people, of working problems out, of communicating emotions and sharing feelings. And I think that we will see a difference in the future. But I think Barney alone can't do it. I think that Barney, along with Sesame Street, along with Shining Time Station and the other programs on PBS and other programs that producers are working on now, it'll take all of us working together, along with the television industry and the network giants, to be able to really change this tide of violence that's happening.
Does Barney appear in foreign countries?
Yes, just this April coming up, we have licensed Barney and Friends episodes in Australia, New Zealand, Hong Kong, and Singapore, and it will be a daily show Monday through Friday.
All right. How would you respond to allegations that Barney is involved in too much marketing and too much PR?
Okay. I would say that if you look at our actions, that our actions speak for themselves. As far as properties go, in licensing, take for instance, with Garfield there are over 500 licensees. With Sesame Street there are hundreds. With Disney there are hundreds. With Snoopy there are hundreds. With Barney, we have kept our licensee list to only 40. And for over a year now, we have had a moratorium on our licensing so that no new licensing can happen and we can spend time with our licensees. Another thing that we've done is that for just in only rare instances have we allowed television advertising of Barney products because we feel that we don't want Barney to become overexposed. We care much more about creating fine programming, doing the network special, doing the movie, doing the radio show, than we do about increasing our licensing and merchandising business. So that is the reason that we put a moratorium for over a year now.
How does Barney keep clean?
How does Barney keep clean? I think that Barney just comes that way. I think he's just a clean guy. It's not a struggle.
How much does Barney net for its creators?
That would be a very difficult question to ask. And we're a privately held company, and that information we keep close. However, I think that I have kind of given some information today on publishing, on video, on ratings, and various things that would give indicators as to Barney's success.
There have been problems with counterfeit Barneys. How do we know when we're looking at the real Barney?
Okay, the real Barney, for now, just does goodwill appearances. If you go to a retail store and see a Barney, it's not ours. We do no Barney birthday at all. If you go to a birthday party, it is not one of our costumes. So really, Barney exists for kids and goodwill and not for commercial things, with the exception that Barney was just in, or Barney video actually, in conjunction with the American Library Association, was just aired a few weeks ago in the JCPenney stores, but Barney himself was not there. So really and truly, we reserve Barney for goodwill things, and we do not have Barney in birthday parties and those kind of things.
Does Barney ever wear real clothes?
Well, he wears hats and vests and parts of clothes. I don't think I've ever seen Barney fully dressed, but he may surprise us yet. You never know what he's going to do.
Do you have any special plans for Barney that you haven't talked about so far?
See, we've talked about the radio show, the network special, the movie. We are hoping to do more episodes with PBS, and we're in negotiations right now. I think that we hope to do electronic publishing in the future, and that we hope that there are some very interactive types of software, CD-ROM, CDI, those kinds of things in the future as well.
Okay, and if everybody can stay patient for just 5 more minutes, we'll have a big surprise for you, okay?
It's a tough deal.
This question is, how did Baby Bop get smaller? And I'm not sure what that question means.
Well, I think that Baby Bop, through children's imaginations, became smaller and smaller over time. So evidently they must have imagined her very well, because this series, in almost every show, she is smaller. So we thank children for helping us with that.
What is Barney's advice on germs and colds at this time of the year?
Well, Barney always talks about health issues, and I think his advice would be listen to your mom, listen to your dad, listen to your grandmom and granddad and your aunts and uncles, and do what they say, because they really know how to keep you safe, warm, and healthy.
Before asking the final question, I'd like to present you with a certificate. I think all you parents should watch Barney more. You need a lesson in manners, I think. A certificate for you and Barney, in appreciation for appearing here today, and a National Press Club mug.
Thank you. Such an honor. This will be foremost in my office back in Texas.
Okay. The final question is, how would Barney vote on NAFTA? Is Barney afraid of international competition?
Well, I think that Barney would just simply say that he loves people from all over the world, and he wants the world to be a better place, and that he would really beg off and not give an opinion on NAFTA whatsoever.
Okay. I'm going to announce Barney. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, for all the kids out there, who are you waiting for? Who is purple and green with big spots? Can I hear his name a little bit louder? Barney. So Barney's here today. Maybe if we say his name over and over, he'll come out and play with us. Would you like it? Okay, let's go. Barney, 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 Barney. Here he comes.
favorite songs. Is everybody ready to sing? Yes. Okay. Let's start with Mr. Knickerbocker. Just watch me and do what I tell you, okay?
Sheryl Leach is the creator of Barney the Dinosaur, which appears on the public television series Barney and Friends. Next on C-SPAN 2, Haley Barbour, chairman of the Republican National Committee, speaks on the future of his party.